2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin. Luke Elvey here alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And Rich, this is a massive day for this player. Their first ever event on the PGA Tour. You've been there before. You know what it's like. Explain to us that feeling.
It's a dream come true, but yet it is still such a terrifying experience. You want to make sure that the golf ball doesn't fall off the first tee, and you just want to make contact with it. Listen, it is a dream come true, but it's also a very scary experience. Be interesting to see how this player handles it all.
Oh, I'm fired up too, Rich. Let's see how this one plays out.
Nice out the rough here.
This is one of those lengthy putts. Good one just to get close.
This for a birdie run.
The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies. Back-to-back birdies never hurt, Rich.
Gotta like it. He's feeling it.
Johnny Mack, what's the news?
Hey guys, we're checking in with Lexi Thompson as she gets set for her next shot here on the 8th.
Let's get back to it, shall we? And after that hole, he's no longer sharing top spot. He's at the summit all alone. One of our on-course reporters, John McCarthy, has been out surveying the scene here in preparation for today's broadcast. John, what are some of the things the players will be looking out for today at Craggy Heights?
Well, Luke, I think one of the first things the players are going to be looking at is really, literally, the shapes of these fairways. They are laid out in a way that often there are little pockets of fairway the players can hit to. And if they do end up safe, they can really open up options on their approach shots, but they're going to have to be confident in their swing to reap those rewards. Another thing to watch for are holes like the 5th, where the fairway narrows significantly the further out you hit your tee shot. There's also holes like the par 4 17th, where you can drive the green, yes, but there is a lot of danger in the form of water and sand around the green to contend with. So it's very much a risk-reward course. Can't wait to just sit back and watch how these professionals take this course on. Should be a fun week here at Craggy Heights.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. And down she goes. Currently 2 under for the day. Welcome to this hole. It's a par 4. Oh, well done. Going with the 7. Yeah, a quality shot, that.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look.
Now leading by 1 shot. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. Well, that's a handy shot. And Rich, why don't we just get a little Tiger highlight from a moment ago?
3rd shot now.
Rich is one of the rare players to ever tame the Tiger in a major championship. How did you manage to do it?
Taming him, that's a big stretch there.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin.
Hello everyone, Luke Elvey here alongside Rich Beam this week, and these players are getting ready to take on this course affectionately known, Rich, as Craggy Heights. Take us through the first hole.
Well, they're going to get a nice scrappy start to begin with. Par 5, 538 yards from the back tees. Narrow landing area out there. You have to thread some bunkers on both the right and left-hand side. From there, second shot is going to be slightly uphill to a really massive green that's surrounded by bunkers both right and left. A lot of undulations here. To make birdie, possibly eagle, your second shot has got to be spot on for distance.
This is an exciting one, Rich. Let's get into the action. Nicely holed and for par.
Moving right along, they're currently tied for first in the standings, alongside Lexi Thompson. This one looks to be heading towards the green.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. He sits in first position, looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot.
That's a heavy lie this player has drawn.
What a shot from that nasty lie. Should be proud of that.
No, that's too bad. Good chance this one. Right on 6 feet.
This for par.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. It's time to step onto the tee here at the 5th. Lovely effort that. The ladies' game has been dominated by Koreans for such a long time, but America has been able to have this resurgence basically off the back of Lexi Thompson and the generation she's started to inspire.
Lexi Thompson is so fun to watch because she's got a very unique swing, and when you look at it, you kind of look back and you go, okay, that went a long way. Okay, that went right at the hole. And she's got such control over her golf ball. It's amazing. And the wins are going to continue to pile up for her year after year. I'm blown away by the fact that she is so aggressive on every single shot. There is no laying up in her game, and I love that. Now, that might cost her a few wins, but I tell you what, she's going to have a lot of wins because of that as well. I love the way she plays the game. It's exciting.
Yep, solid connection. This is looking good.
Trying to get to 3 under par with this putt.
That's a great attempt from long range. So close.
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Here we find ourselves at the dramatic 8th hole at Craggy Heights, a par 3 playing 198 yards from the back tees.
Look, probably one of those picturesque par 3s on this golf course, if not the one. Obviously, coming up shy is a huge no-no with water lurking there. You're going to see most players hit it deep into the green. Anywhere in the heart of the green really is just fine. Walking off with a par here is just dandy.
That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say.
One of the rare misses for this player today, Luke. They've been hitting a lot of greens today.
Ooh, that looks like a pure stroke. Always love a new beginning. Here we are at the opening hole of the back 9, the 10th. Attaboy, good shot.
Going with the 5-iron here. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted.
Outside chance of the birdie, but a 2-putt here is still good.
He's currently tied for first. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Still in the lead now after that hole. Oh, Rich loves standing on this 12th tee here, a par 5. You're always thinking birdie or perhaps better. Take us through it.
At 555 yards, Luke, there still is a decision to be made off the tee for these players. Do they challenge the fairway bunker, but also bring in the water down the right-hand side, or do they just go ahead and lay it up to the left and make it a 3-shotter? The bold players are going to knock it down to a sliver of an opening, and from there, they're going to be able to go for it. Second shot playing a little bit downhill. A little pond over on the left-hand side can be a little bit nuisance, but all in all, it's a pretty simple, straightforward par 5. Birdies are in order.
You like that, didn't you? looks to be going with the 5-iron. And here we are with the third shot.
Currently leading by 2. And if this can go down, he'll save par. That gets the job done. And looking at the standings now, and they're currently in first place, ahead of Tiger Woods, who's second.
Wow, that was just striped. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
He's found the surface. Good chance here. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
And with that hole behind them, they currently lead ahead of Tiger Woods, who's second.
That was wonderfully done. And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard. The putt drops, now at 5 under, heading down the stretch.
And anything can happen down the stretch. Let's see what takes place.
This one looks to be headed towards the fairway.
Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
Oh, don't we love a short par 4, particularly on the penultimate hole, Rich. 17 here, playing under 300 yards.
Luke, at just 283 yards, listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean, literally, this is a begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of player you truly are. Take out the 3-wooder driver, knock it onto green, make eagle, make the crowd go wild. Anything less than that? No, thank you.
Going with the 6-iron here. Right into the water on that one. Well, that was a strange one. Didn't see that happening. A big moment here. If he gets this up and down, he'll win the event. Ooh, wouldn't it be nice to chip this in and win the tournament?
Well, this is it. They need this putt to...
Oh, how about that, Rich? Do you want me to go fill up your cup? Looks like we're going to extra holes. Opting for the 5-iron. Ooh, back there, horsey.
This truly is do or die. They need this to extend the playoff.
Oh, just missed the birdie. That's a shame. Well, notch another one on the belt, Rich. A spectacular victory to Tiger Woods, and he did it in a playoff.
Again, time after time, Luke, we've seen this so many different times from Tiger Woods. A great win by Tiger Woods. Congratulations to him.
Well, ladies and .2K Sports and the PGA Tour proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin.
I'm Luke Elvey, proud to be alongside 2002 PGA winner Rich Beem. What's this opening hole like?
Well, nothing beautiful about this except for the scenery. 496 yards from the back tees. Players must avoid the fairway bunker down the left-hand side off the tee, but don't bail out right. Some massive trees will block you out. Second shot slightly downhill to a green that slopes from right to left. Only 2 bunkers on this hole, Luke. Avoid them both at all costs.
I'm looking forward to today, that's for sure.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This is a 12-footer here.
Almost snatched the eagle there. That would have been huge. Nicely played. Moving on up the leaderboard now after that hole. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? This one looks to be on a pretty good line.
A birdie putt awaits.
Nice line. And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead.
Oh, that settles the nerves right there. Great stuff.
Opting for the 6 iron.
This one is all over it.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
We've arrived at a par 4 hole. That's tiny. Oh, wonderful shot. And a chance for birdie at the 5th. Oh, a 12-footer. Love to make a few of these today.
This is their look at birdie.
Currently 4 under for the round. Here we are at the 6th hole. Well, this should find the short grass. Rich, one of the big advantages for the experienced players on tour is their history around particular courses. But what advice would you give to the new players who are coming to a course for the first time and how to handle it?
I would say tread easily. Go in there and just try to get into a good rhythm on the golf course. Don't try and go out and try and hit too many heroic shots or go after too many flag sticks, because if you don't know what the consequences are if you don't pull off that shot, well, shame on you. So I think that the veterans obviously have more knowledge about golf courses, and they can say, oh, I don't want to miss it there because that's dead. I've seen it happen before. When you go into a new golf course, Luke, you got to go in with it and just try and play a little bit on the defensive side. Don't get too greedy. Don't try and make too many things happen. Go in there, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts here and there, get some confidence going first before you start attacking pins.
A chance to move to 5 under par. Okay, steady now.
A par putt on the table.
Leading by 4 strokes after that one.
Next up is this par 4 hole.
Handy effort, that one. Playing from around 190 yards out. Fingers crossed for a good kick to the left. 16 feet to the hole. Was on a good line. Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. Aggressive play here, going with driver off the tee.
Looks like they got all of that one. That's on a good line.
Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. Quality shot, that one. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Has to putt this one downhill.
Oh, well played. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling. Sometimes you hit some good ones, sometimes you hit some bad ones. Well, it's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
Distance control nearly impossible coming out of this rough.
That's a good putt for par, you'll take it. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Ooh, I always love these holes. Here we have a par 3. We need this one to bounce right. That's a terrific shot and sets up a birdie opportunity here at the 12th. And that will drop in for birdie. And that will take him to 6 under.
A quick look at the leaderboard has this player currently in first place, with Xander Schauffele in second.
Second shot here on the 13th. Oh, well played. This putt is about 17 feet long.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
This hole is a par 4, and it's a pretty lengthy one at that.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously, a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view. Bailing out to the left in the bunker, not so hot either.
Say what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flagstick.
Teeing off here at the 15th hole. Well played, mate. Sitting at 7 under par for the day. Currently in top spot. And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
Absolutely. Love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there. And that's back-to-back birdies as we head down the stretch.
And a nice feeling it must be to have that sizable of a lead coming down the stretch.
Just needs this one to kick right. Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
And now that finds him in first place.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Second shot here on the 17th. Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
Our current leader is up by a whopping 7 shots now. And now this player tees off their final hole of the event with the lead. Oh, that's a tad disappointing, finding the branches there. Going with the hybrid. Come on, look after us. Little bounce to the right here. Ladies and gentlemen, you've just witnessed history. Their first ever PGA Tour victory. Rich, they must be going berserk in their mind.
They're delirious. There's no doubt about it. I mean, so many emotions are racing through them right now. They can't even stop and think about anything for more than a few seconds. It's an amazing feeling.
On behalf of myself,
PGA Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Shriners Hospitals for Children Open. Today's coverage is about to begin. Luke Ilvey alongside Rich Beam here in Las Vegas. It's known as Sin City, but we're at TPC Summerlin for the golf. What's this course like?
It's a firm, fast golf course that yields lots of birdies. Players going into the week know that they need to make birdies often. And if they're not making birdies and they feel like everybody else is around them passing them, when you know that you have to make birdies and you're not, that can actually be more stressful than making birdies at times. So I look at these players as they better be aggressive out there. They better take some chances. The par 5s are reachable, but they have to fire at every flagstick they can see. If not, they're letting opportunities pass them by.
It also has one of the most exciting finishes on the PGA Tour, so let's see if the players roll the dice.
In this town, that's a requirement.
today's promising to be an exciting one. So let's get straight into the action.
And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. That's a big drive. And they're playing from about 140 yards out.
Currently tied for the lead.
Trying to get to 2 under with this putt. Well played. And that will take him to 2 under. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, that's a good line. That should find the surface. A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
Not sure if they understood the lie of the land there, Rich. Leading by a shot after that hole. This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
And with that hole done, this player currently is in first place, followed by Will Zalatoris. This one should find the rough.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Well, by my estimation, they're looking at 110 here.
Ooh, right by the hole. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole.
Oh, that's a clutch par.
Currently at 3 under for the day.
The 8th at TPC Summerlin is a big par 3, playing 239 from the tips. A well-struck shot will avoid the gully here, but anything to the left half can roll off the green. The bunker short rider also to be avoided, so you don't make a sloppy bogey. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole.
Rich, I know you love being here in Vegas, perhaps for different reasons than watching the golf tournament, but while we're here at the tournament, tell me a bit more about Shriners' impact on the game and this entire region.
Look, I fail to see what you mean by that. I think Vegas is a very nice, wholesome city that I do enjoy coming to visit. But the golf course is fantastic. It's held at TPC Summerlin every single year, and it used to be the venue where they had the last round, but now every round is here. And I think the players enjoy that. I think they like being at the same golf course each and every day. They get a feel for it, and I think that's why the scores historically year in and year out are so much lower than they were in the past. I think it's a really good opportunity to go out there and make a ton of birdies, but that's not the easiest thing to do, is it? Getting comfortable making 7, 8, 9 birdies around. Some players don't have that comfort zone, and so I'm always interested to see the players that get into that zone each and every day and are making that many birdies to see if they can sustain it for 4 straight days.
Sitting at 5 under for the day. Currently in the lead. Just putting on a ball striking clinic, it seems, today, Rich.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
Par putt coming up here. Our leader is up by 4 shots now.
The 13th at TPC Summerlin is a monster par 5, measuring over 600 yards from the back tees. The big hitters with a tail breeze can cover that bunker on the left-hand side. But if you want to lay up, make sure you're giving yourself the right number, because there's a lot to this green and plenty of ways to 3-putt it. Be careful on approach. And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And that will move him to 6 under par. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. Good shot there.
Birdie at the last. This for another.
Job done. Let's head to the next. Still in the lead now after that hole.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Second shot here on the 15th. This would be a great up and down. Certainly makes putting easy if you can chip it that close.
Great touch.
Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
Wow, was that a massive drive there. Holy cow.
What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Leading by 6 strokes after that one.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Needs this one to kick right. Yeah, not a bad effort, that one. Up onto the green and a chance to hole your putt.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
Currently in first position. The 18th at TPC Summerlin is a 444-yard par 4 with a big body of water just beyond the gully, which you've got to drive. Make sure you avoid those bunkers on the right side to give you a good iron into this green.
That's frustrating. Not the end of the world. There's another chance here to close. Well, it's fair to say that this player ran the tables this week, Rich, and came up trumps in Las Vegas. Look at your Shriners Children's Open winner.
And nobody on the PGA Tour will be shining quite as brightly as this player the rest of the evening here in Las Vegas.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elby, and Rich Beam, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Champions Invitational. Today's coverage is about to start. Luke Elby, alongside Rich Beam, as always, in the booth. Pleasure of being here at Echo Park Golf Club. Rich, what are these players facing as they step up to this first tee?
Well, it's a really cool opening tee shot with the city views in the background. However, don't get lulled to sleep because you got to hit a good tee shot to avoid all four bunkers that dot this fairway, both right and left. Second shot slightly uphill to, again, a green that's well protected by bunkers both right and left. An opening par here is a fantastic score.
It's all set up to be a beauty. Let's head out to the action.
Wow, did this come out beautifully?
Always nice to have a birdie putt. That'll sting a bit. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Sitting at 1 over for the event. Let's see what happens here at the third hole. And now you just got to pray for good lie because that one's heading towards the sand. Yeah, that one will play. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. That's disappointing. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Now this one looks to be heading down the runway. Playing from around 160 yards.
They need to flight this one down into the wind.
Yeah, that was great wind management there.
A well holed, he'll take the birdie. And that puts him into the top 5 for the tournament. Trailing by a stroke after that hole. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. An opportunity here to move into a tie for first. Oh, so close. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Good looking shot this. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
The breeze has just got up. You see where the flags are flickering and it's straight back up into this player.
Wonderful shot. And with it, he moves to 1 under par. He finds himself in a share of the lead.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Well, Rich, this won't come as a big surprise, will it? Because there's a lot of people talking about this player. They've been performing beautifully all season. And many think they can win this event.
Without a doubt, the best player all around on tour in my mind's eye. It is no shock to see them contending for the lead once again.
That's definitely left of the green.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. And this one is for his par. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. And a par 4 awaits at this next hole. Not a bad line, this one. Time for the second shot here at the 9th. That got a little out of control, I think.
Oh, as we can see there, the wind definitely affecting that shot.
For the par.
Well, Rich, this is the pivotal final 9 coming up, and the players perfectly positioned. They've given themselves a chance.
Yeah, no time to start thinking about that lead, Luke. They got to keep their head down and keep going forward. Cannot think about that lead or people will pass them.
Well, I'm sure it looked better in their mind before they hit it. Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty. He's making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead. And that will take him to 3 under. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Nicely done. And choosing the 8-iron here. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
4 feet to the cup.
Nice little par putt here.
Leading by a couple after that hole. Let's head to the 12th hole. Going with the 8-iron here. And that was a bit of a misfire.
Well, definitely the wind had to have gotten a hold of that one. So far, so good.
Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. We'll hold. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. This lie won't be too bad in the first cut. It's a little wayward.
And coming up well short.
And he needs this to save par.
Oh, just missed. And after that hole, leading Justin Thomas by a stroke. This one looks to be heading for the sanctuary of the fairway. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Setting up this shot with the wind in their face.
And this putt coming up for his par. Go to your home ball. Go to your home. And after that hole, you're leading Justin Thomas by a shot. This hole's a tough 2-shotter, a long par 4. Time for the second shot at the 15th. That was a bit of a miscue.
Now, coming out of the rough, missing the green was always in the cards.
And that putt just was never hit hard enough.
Can't believe he did that. That drives you bonkers as a player.
Checking the scoreboard now. This player is currently sitting in a tie for the lead with Tiger Woods.
That wasn't their best approach, Beamer.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one.
2 great shots are required here because this hole is a long par 4. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 195 yards.
A chance to move to a couple under the card with this putt. Just didn't drop. Easy par, that.
And now we have this player currently sharing top spot on the leaderboard with the legendary Tiger Woods.
That looks to be a fairway finder to me. Huge bunker shot here to win the tournament. This is always a good moment. A putt to win the tournament.
Oh, just missed.
Well, there you have it. What a wonderful victory, Rich.
Hat trick of victories now. 3 of them. Gotta say, this player is on fire.
And Rich, I think you mentioned earlier that this player was your favourite. Well picked.
Oh, listen, it's not a hard pick, is it? This player has consistently been there all season long. There's no reason why not to pick them to win. They just make me look smart. That's about it.
UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Falcon Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And Rich, I'm ready to get stuck into it, so let's go right into this opening hole.
A gentle opening hole, just 428 from the back tees, bunker down the left-hand side, driver really not necessary. Second shot, you got to make sure you carry that bunker that's fronting the green. But in all reality, Luke, players should be looking to start off this golf course with a birdie.
Certainly excited to see how today plays out, Rich. Not sure if that's how they drew it up. Oh, I thought that one was going in. The putt drops, and we're moving on. Well, it looks like our man on the ground, John McCarthy, is crawled out of his burrow. John, what will Foxholm Golf Links be serving up the players this week?
Well, Luke, I think Foxholm Golf Links is going to be serving up some birdies, maybe a side of eagle. The course really is right in front of these players, and what you see is what you get. Not a whole lot of tricks to it, so I think people are going to be firing out these flags all week, and I'm going to sit back and enjoy that. Hopefully the folks at home will as well.
Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf. Wow, that's classy. Good save from there.
That a way to grind it out in the bunker, but up and down for the birdie. Nicely done.
Well struck. Going with the pitching wedge here. Trying to get to 2 under with this putt.
Little birdie look in here.
Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. Next up is this 2-shot hole. And that's a nice strike. This one should find the fairway. Playing this shot from about 180 yards. He's currently tied for the lead. Getting ready to play their third. Oh, yes! What a shot.
Chip in for birdie. That's always a nice feeling.
And at the end of that hole, he's gone into clear outright leader. Well, with a pocket full of FedEx Cup points over the last half a dozen starts or so, this player certainly has been delivering consistent results and pushing for wins or winning, Rich. Do you expect that to continue here this week?
It's never a surprise when you speak this player's name. They've been so good all year long. They've got to be one of the favorites, not only for this tournament, but also for the season-long FedEx Cup.
Currently a couple under for the round. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Close to the surface here, the green side rough. A chance to save the par if he can make this one. Well done. Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in first. Lydia Ko holds second. It's been a good year. 3 wins so far this season. Oh, that was pure. What's in front of them, Henny?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Yeah, but I like the position. I like being out in front. That forces the other players to come catch you. I like their position.
How much did the win last week give them the confidence to perhaps pull it off again here and go back-to-back?
A massive win last week, looking to double up again this week. I got to say, they're building off all the good things they did last week. A win could definitely happen.
That should find the fairway. There have been a lot of players that have come out, and people are quick to label them as prodigious talents and what they can do, but it's true about Lydia Ko that she is one of the game's prodigies.
Luke, when you say prodigy, I think Lydia Ko's name should just be, instead of prodigy, just say, look at Lydia Ko. Because this young lady has seemingly done it all at 14 years young. 14, won a professional event. The youngest, men or women, to ever win a tournament that early. That is astounding. 18 years old, major champion with the final round 63. It's mind-blowing how good this young lady was at such an early age. Yes, had a little lull there for a little bit, but now come back out and is just taken the world by storm again. 17 wins already and building in her professional career. The sky is the limit for Lydia.
Oh, that's a ripper. And that will take him to 4 under. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Not bad. Going with a 3-wood here. Well, it looks like they tried to be bold there, Rich, but it didn't quite work out for them.
Didn't quite have the distance to get there, but left themselves in a good spot.
Now 4 shots up after that hole. And an opportunity awaits as they step onto this tee of the par 3.
This one headed left.
How close was that to going down? And with that hole behind us, they're currently in the lead with Tiger Woods in 2nd place.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. That's a good-looking shot there. 16 feet to the cup.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
So, still currently in the lead after that hole, but Tiger Woods is lurking in 2nd place.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Now a 3-shot lead over the field. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
Setting up here from about 200 yards.
Yeah, that'll work. That's fine. This one's looking good.
Well, Rich, they say winning becomes a habit, and this player's certainly making a habit of it.
What a performance all week long, Luke. Well-deserved, hard-earned victory for this player. Great job.
And I got to give props to my boy in the booth, Rich Beam. I think you picked this one at the start of the week, didn't you?
Luke, it wasn't a difficult pick, let's be honest. This player has been consistent.
UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Daybreak Classic is about to begin.
Hello everyone, Luke Elvey here alongside my boy Rich Beam, and this week we find ourselves on the coast of North Carolina at the Old Marina Club. Let's get into it, Rich. Take us through the home opener.
Opening hole, pretty gentle, par 4, 439 yards. Couple of bunkers down the right-hand side, 250 and 280. Just avoid those. Bail out to the left-hand side. Second shot, slightly back up the hill. Green kind of tilts from right to left. A lot of bunkers surrounding this green, but still not an overly difficult opening hole.
Looking forward to this, Rich. Let's get into the action. Yeah, that one's looking good. A nice approach shot there. Pin high inside the range. Yeah, it's just about 3 feet away.
He's got this for his par.
Teeing off here at the 4th. That one's heading down Broadway. Opting for the 3-wood. See if he can get that one to come back to the left a little. Even for the day. Currently tied for 5th place. Oh, that's all class. Oh, and up he goes, marching to the top of the leaderboard. Choosing the 9-iron here. Well, a little off the target with that one. This would be a great up and down from this spot. Big putt for par coming up.
That's a good putt to make, that one.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard.
That tee shot looks pretty good.
This shot is about 140 yards out.
He leads the field by a stroke.
Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
Good shot there, Beamer. Yeah, this is the stuff we love. Getting after this par 5 in 2.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
You know, Luke Donald once made all 400+ attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour. Now on the tee after a birdie, fired up and ready for more. Oh, that's a great approach shot.
And as good as they putt, you almost have to guarantee this one.
And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole.
Back-to-back birdies, move in the right direction there, Luke.
The 9th hole here, though, at Old Marina Golf Club is a strong one. A really tough test to finish the opening 9. A par 4 stretching 466 yards.
For those who like to work the golf ball from left to right, you're going to have to take a little bit of a chance by aiming over that hazard on the left-hand side. But if you find the fairway, boy, I tell you what, that's a fantastic feeling because this hole has got so much beauty. I love the second shot, the bunkers on the front, but I love how the green runs away on the left-hand side. The design of this hole, especially the green, is absolutely amazing.
And this putt will take them to 5 under. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. Ouch, that hurts. He's currently sitting in 1st place. Trying to forget the bogey on the last as they step onto the tee.
And this shot from the bunker.
Getting ready to play their 3rd.
He's got a 2-stroke buffer.
Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade.
And a chip in, Luke, just what the doctor ordered.
We find ourselves on a par 3 here.
Needs a little members bounce to the right.
And this is an extremely long putt. You might even have to hinge on this one.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Well, every week there's a certain bunch of players that everyone keeps an eye on. This one seems to be exactly in that company. One of the strong favourites to win, don't you think, Rich?
Luke, absolutely. Week in and week out, this player has consistently performed at the highest level. I got to believe he's a lot of people's favorites to win this tournament.
Teeing off now on the 14th hole. Oh, absolutely flushed.
That could play.
Not a bad approach. Grab the putter from the caddy. You're dancing. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I gotta say, I don't like their chances. I have been wrong once before, but I really can't remember when that was.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
An opportunity for a birdie here.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
And nice to have that cushion heading down the last few holes.
Leading by 4 strokes after that one.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Opting for the 9-iron. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot. And that will take him to 6 under. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. This one might roll into the rough.
Setting up in some very deep rough.
Setting up here, coming off a run of birdies.
Yes, the only thing that could ruin it now is a triple bogey.
Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
And this next putt, it's for bogey. Currently at -4 for the round.
And a chance to ice the tournament here. Holding the lead, playing the last.
Great shot. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. A hole out from off this green here to win the tour.
Oh, he chips in for the victory. Well played.
Oh, gotta love it. Chipping in for birdie. Nothing better.
And Rich, credit where credit's due. I think you picked this victory.
Well, even a blind squirrel gets an acorn every once in a while. No, listen. This player's been there all season long. They're just one of these rare players that is seemingly in contention every time.
Well, you'd have to think this person's got a head full of confidence, Rich, coming off a last start win.
The game is coming easy to this player right now, so no reason not to believe they can't do it again this week.
So it'll be a par to start their round.
Nothing wrong with an opening par, just easing their way into this round.
Nicely done.
Pretty good shot there.
This one's looking good. And that's for birdie. Well holed.
And as the scorecard suggests, heading up the leaderboard.
There are so many stunning golf holes on this entire property. And this third, the par 3 downhill, certainly one of the elite holes on the course.
It might be stunning to look at, but it is painful. Can be extremely painful to play. Downhill all the way. When they tuck the pin over on the left-hand side, forget about it. Never hit it there. Only when the pin is on the center or the right part of the green should you be taking dead aim. Other than that, center of the green all day long.
A sensational shot and a chance for a birdie here on the 4th.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. A couple under at this stage.
Outright first here.
This needs to go a little bit right once it lands.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
He's looking at around 14 foot, I'd say.
Our current leader is up by 3 shots. Rich, there are a number of strong holes on this outward half, but the par 5 6th The players are definitely thinking birdie here, but it's all set up by the tee shot.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
This one from about 160 yards out. Currently leading by 3.
Yeah, nice looking shot there.
Yes, got to think that's a certain birdie from there.
We head up the hill away from the ocean here at the 8th hole, Rich. A lovely par 3, but all the challenges in the green.
It is. It's very wide, not very deep. Players going in there with kind of mid-irons to short irons. Uphill the entire way. Difficult to get it on that back level when they stick the pin all the way on top.
Rich, we know these days with the PGA Tour, the wraparound schedule, the tour begins in the fall, but really it's felt at the start of any new year that every time you come to Torrey Pines, the big stars come out to play. It feels like the authentic start to the season.
It certainly does that, and I think that the big-name players, the accomplished players, love coming here to Torrey Pines because it's going to give them a gauge of exactly where their game is at and what they need to work on. Because you can't go around either the north or the south course and geek it around. You have to be on your game. You have to drive the ball well. Your iron play has to be spot on, and your short game better be sharp, because if not, you're going to shoot a million. Both of these golf courses very challenging, but they're fair, and I think that's what the players love about it. If you're in a good zone mentally and everything is going well physically, you can produce a 64 or 65. But if you're hitting it poorly and you're not thinking squarely, I'm telling you what, 77s and 78s come into the equation real quick.
Nicely done.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. A wonderful shot and a birdie opportunity coming up at the 12th. Now 7 strokes up after that hole. All right, Rich, the par 5 13th. So much has been said about it. I'm interested in your thoughts.
This is one of the most interesting par 5s you'll ever play. If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you have the opportunity to reach, then happy days. But if you don't find the fairway or can't reach, now you've got to lay up into a low area where you're going to have a third shot that's absolutely blind. This third shot could be one of the most difficult third shots on the PGA Tour, bar none.
That should find the cut, stuff. After a very consistent run of play over the last half a dozen starts or so, Rich, this player's coming with a whole heap of confidence, and they look to me to be one of the players to beat. Do you agree?
We've seen this player time and time again contend for tournaments, and it is no surprise to see him doing it once again this week. It is so fun watching this player. They're in top form.
Going with the 5-wood.
This one needs to kick left and kick left hard. Surely it's going to.
And yet another putt drops, so now 10 under par heading down the stretch.
What a great feeling being that far ahead with just 4 to play.
Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
The penultimate hole at Torrey Pines South is not a long par 4, but the danger lurks everywhere.
They moved this fairway to the left alongside the canyon a few years ago, which really enhanced the beauty, but also the fear of this hole. You have to challenge the left-hand side because the bunker down the right is really no good. From there, the green, it tilts from back to front, mostly with a really low section over there on the left-hand side. However, it still is a promising birdie opportunity.
Splash. Playing their 4th shot. And this putt for the tournament. Well, there you have it. There's your Farmers Insurance Open champion, and a great performance on a really tough track.
What a victory on this South golf course. This player winning the Farmers Insurance Open, surviving the South.
And Rich, mark that down as one of the outstanding wins we'll see this season.
It's always impressive when you see a player outshine their fellow competitors, because all
PGA Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am is about to begin.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and Rich, we are here at Paradise, beautiful Pebble Beach.
Pebble Beach, one of the most iconic golf courses in the United States of America. I think it's on everybody's bucket list who's ever played the game. The greats have won here: Jack Nicklaus, Tom Watson, Tiger Woods. It's just one of these golf courses you almost have to see to believe. The holes along the ocean, starting with, I'm going to say, the 4th hole, and then you go to the 5th. But once you make your way up to the 6th after your 2nd or 3rd shots, from there, the golf course is just a dream. Scenic everywhere. You just love to be at Pebble Beach. I don't care what kind of mood you're in before you get there, but when you walk off the 18th green every single time off of Pebble Beach, you're happy, but you also might be a little sad knowing that you just are leaving one of the most beautiful spots on the earth. Love Pebble Beach.
I know, I can't wait. Let's get back down to the coverage. Sitting at 4 under for the day, currently leading. Lovely effort, that. That's very impressive.
2 in a row there, Luke, getting their groove on.
The 5th hole, Rich, the first of the par 3s. Much to it?
There is. This green is tiny. It's minuscule. And you have what over to the right-hand side? Oh, yes, the Pacific Ocean. No, thank you. A par 3 here is an excellent score.
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. Looks like this one's heading safely for the fairway. Well, Rich, here's one of our proven performers in the FedEx Cup points race. They've been there or thereabouts for most of the season, and they go into this tournament as one of the strong favourites. It hardly seems a surprise, doesn't it?
It's never a surprise when you speak this player's name. They've been so good all year long. They've got to be one of the favorites, not only for this tournament, but also for the season-long FedEx Cup.
We head across to the par 3 7th. We always talk about it in golf. It doesn't need to be a long one to be a great one.
Luke, this could be one of the most picturesque par 3s in all of golf. Who says great par 3s need to be more than 150 yards? Not a single one of them. I love this hole.
That dog will hunt.
Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Playing within their comfort zone there. Trying to get it to 7 under par with this putt. It's just about 3 feet away.
This is what they have left for a par.
Pebble Beach has a terrific stretch of par 4 starting from the 8th right through to the end of the 11th. Let's take a look at the 9th.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. a very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
Well, with that good play, this person is now in first on the leaderboard, with Colin Morikawa in second. Let's head to this lengthy par 4. That was wonderfully done. Chosen the pitching wedge here. And just about 8 feet left to the hole.
This for a birdie run.
In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot. After that hole, this player is currently in first place, with Colin Morikawa in second. Attaboy, good shot. Can they get a little ground draw here? That should set up another chance. Trying to get to 8 under par with this putt. And he's down there. You got a read?
Setting up this putt 21 feet from the cup.
Well, with that good play, this person is now in first on the leaderboard, with Colin Morikawa in second. That's a tad wayward, not quite finding the surface.
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, but not so on this occasion.
And a par putt awaits him. Yeah, good putt, well hold. Currently 6 under for the event. Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left.
All right, you'll make it the next time. That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost. Few players in the history of the game have had a bigger impact so early in their career than Colin Morikawa, Rich. Some comparisons go as close to Tiger Woods.
As they should be currently right now with what he has done in the game so far in his young career. He's come out each and every week and put pressure on every single player because of his ball striking and because they know that there's no weaknesses in his game other than sometimes the putter. But when you hit it as good as he does, you're bound to make a putt now and again. And each and every week when he shows up, players on the driving range are looking at him going, okay, he's here. I got to have my A game.
Certainly feels like sky's the limit for Colin Morikawa.
2 major championships under his belt right now. Surely more in his future.
He didn't look to hit that one quite so flush.
Not easy to find the green coming out of the rough.
Time now for the 4th shot. And this one is for bogey.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A. Looking really good. Shame it didn't drop. Just a simple tap in for par on this one. Well, Rich, as we find our way to the 18th tee, few holes in golf capture the imagination more than the finishing hole here at Pebble Beach.
So much history on this hole. Aim it at the trees right in the center and hope you don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right.
Well, you can start etching that name into the wall of champions, forever etched in history here at Pebble Beach. AT&T Pro-Am champion. Well played.
And no better feeling, Luke, than to win on this classic layout. Pebble Beach Golf Links, a victory they will surely remember for the rest of their days.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Waste Management Phoenix Open is about to kick off. Luke Elvey back in the booth with my boy Rich Beam and Beamer. We're at the place which has the famed stadium hole. We're at TPC Scottsdale, and, well, it's the loudest show in golf, isn't it?
It's the greatest show on grass, there's no doubt. When players are at this course, the course kind of speaks for itself. It's pretty much right in front of you. There's a couple of tricky shots here and there, a couple of really tough holes. Number 7 and 8 back-to-back come to mind. A few stretches there is difficult, but the difficult thing about playing here is the distractions, the crowds, the enormity of them, the yelling, the screaming. It's endless, and in order to play this golf course effectively, you almost need to put in earplugs because you need to focus on what you're doing, but the distractions are out there every hole, all day long.
What's it like to step foot in the stadium hole?
It's incredible. You feel like everybody is standing right on top of you, and the last thing you want to do is hear the boos. And so you really focus in on hitting the green to hear the cheers. And they're going to cheer for you when you do something good, but they're going to let you have it if you do something bad. It can be a very stressful place to play if you're not accustomed to that, but you can also have a lot of fun with it if you like to go that way.
Well, it's set up for an exciting event. Can't wait to get into this.
Oh, that's a high caliber shot. And choosing the 8-iron here. This putt is about 8 feet. A bit long on that one. Well, that's a momentum maintainer. Well done.
Unreal display this week with that wand.
The 6th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a solid mid-range par 4, 432 off the back tees. Again, it's more position off the tee that's required here with the bunkers on the left-hand side. A bold player is to fly it over that bunker on the left and leave just a short wedge in. Bold players will get off this hole, but a safe strategy lays back before them.
Opting for the 5-wood. I'm pretty sure they had their sights set on hitting the green there.
And what a rare miss today. They've been so good with their approach shots.
Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. The 8th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a very strong par 4, playing over 475 yards from the back tee. There's a couple of pot bunkers down the left-hand side that need to be avoided so you can get to the green in 2. If you're going hard here, there's a tree on the right-hand side that can prevent a good second shot or a line to the green. 2 well-struck shots required to get to this green, and even then, your par's not secure.
Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway.
Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up here from about 165 yards.
Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 5 under. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
That's some good golf right there. Okay, steady now.
Down she goes. Let's head to the next.
Now 4 shots up after that hole. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you?
Going with the 5-iron here.
That's tiny.
Scorecard filled with 3s never hurts. Good putt to make this.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've been really sharp today.
Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt.
He sits in 1st position. The 12th at TPC Scottsdale is a par 3 measuring 192 yards off the back tees. Not much to this hole except the bunkers left to be avoided, although water can sneak in on the right up near the green if anything is slightly pushed. Just 3 feet to the cup. Our leader is up by 4 shots now.
Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff.
Well, that's showcasing their power there, Rich.
I tell you what a sensational play. This player stepped up their game. A bold play, hopefully a bold reward.
3 feet to go here to the hole.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
The 14th is a strong par 4, almost measuring 500 yards from the back tees. The bunker that sits in the fairway should be covered. Anything around 190 to 200 yards out will give you a green light to go for this flag, although a 4 here never hurts. Currently 6 under for the round. Going with the 6 iron here. Getting ready to play their 3rd.
Gee, it's metronomic here. Green after green. Gee, golf looks easy when you're playing like this.
Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. And that will take him to 7 under. Welcome to the jungle, or as they call it here at TPC Scottsdale, the Stadium Hole Par 316. It's just a short club, but you miss the green, and a chorus of boos will ring out. Still in the lead now after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber. Well, you're going to be hard to catch now if you keep making putts like that. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. The approach into the final green at TPC Scottsdale is usually with a little bit of relief, Rich, because the water's behind you.
Luke, the second shot at the 18th is fairly straightforward, but how confident are you feeling with 50?
Well done to this player who was able to tame TPC Scottsdale and walk away with a WM Open victory.
And an impressive victory it was there, Luke, in front of 125,000 fans on this Sunday. That was impressive.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Bean, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, plus
PGA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Genesis Invitational. Today's coverage is just about to begin. Welcome to Hollywood and Los Angeles. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam, and we're here at one of the great golf courses on the PGA Tour, the Riviera Country Club. Oh, what about this place?
Well, you said one of the great. No. Luke, this is the best course they play on tour all year long. By a country mile. This is my favorite golf course from the moment I park my car in the parking lot and I walk into the men's locker room. I see the old faces, old friends. I get to walk along the wall of champions, the pictures, Ben Hogan, all the iconic winners around this famed club. I can't get enough of it. I am the happiest I've ever been when I set foot here, and when I leave, I'm so sad. I love this golf course, everything about it. There's not a easy, straightforward shot out there. The opening hole is the easiest one, but after that, put on your boots because it is about to get difficult. I find that all the players love this iconic venue, and that's why it brings out the best.
Everyone comes to Hollywood with a dream. What's your dream? Big day coming up. Can't wait to see how it unfolds, Rich. This should be an absolute beauty. Yeah, nice mid-range birdie putt, that one.
Setting the tone early in this round.
Rich, the PGA Tour is basically a power game these days, although the fifth here at Riviera forces players just to hold off the tee.
The fairway does run out about 310 yards off the tee, and players not necessarily going to hit driver here. They have to be mindful that the fairway pitches significantly from right to left on their tee shot. From there, they're hitting their second shots downhill again to a green that chases away from them front to back. Again, a simple looking second shot, but a difficult one to get close.
And he's safely on the green with that shot.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
And after that hole, leading Justin Thomas by a stroke. That's not what they hoped for. I'm definite about that. Penny, that ball seems to be sitting down. Is it bad?
They'll have to get their best bunker technique out here because this is nasty.
And he needs this to save par. That'll hurt the momentum. Justin Thomas is our current leader. The par 4 8th at Riviera is a choose your own adventure. Which fairway do you like to take?
I think most players are going to try and go down the left-hand side, as it seems to be the easier of the two these days. However, where they stick that flag stick, well, that's a different question. If they stick it up front right, the left-hand side of the fairway, that's not the easiest approach. So better be mindful of where that flag stick is in order to pick which side of the fairway you want to drive it down.
This shot now being played from the fairway bunker. Well, safer than the surface. Maybe it's time to hole a long-range bomb. Well, it's a bit disappointing. An opportunity to make their par. Oh, that's a good way to end what was a challenging hole.
Absolutely. In the bunker off the tee, getting that one, that is a Brucey bonus.
Looks like this one's going to the beach. Sitting at 1 under. Currently tied for second. And here we are with the third shot. 1 stroke off the lead. And that makes him tied for first.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Well, that's a handy shot. Getting ready to play their third. He shares the lead. And a good look at a birdie here. Ooh. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. When you stand on the 12th tee, Rich, you're thinking to yourself, oh, a couple of strong back-to-back par 4s, and it starts right here.
This is where the golf course gets extremely difficult, Luke. This tee shot moves from left to right, but massive overhanging eucalyptus trees down the right-hand side prevents you from hitting a high draw over them. Once you're in the fairway, though, your second shot is to a green that's really not as big as it should be for such a long hole. And there's a famous tree just short and left of this green, Bogey's tree. Not because of the score, because Humphrey Bogart used to sit there and just watch everybody butcher this hole.
That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. That one raced by. Bit of work coming back. Unable to take advantage of the great approach there, Rich. Currently 1 under for the round. The 14th, Rich, I know it's dear to your heart, the par 3. You made an ace there in tournament history, won a car. How do you tell the players to play it?
Hit a 7-iron, a high little draw 7-iron, and 2 hop it right in the hole, Luke. That's what I suggest. That makes it easy.
Now checking in on the standings, they're currently tied for first place with Justin Thomas.
Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty.
This one headed left and not coming back.
And here we are with the third shot.
He's currently tied for the lead.
And after that hole, you're leading Justin Thomas by a shot.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
This one's 13 feet from the cup. This is their look at birdie.
And after that hole, leading Justin Thomas by 2 strokes.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader. Is that what they had in mind?
Coming up a little short with that effort. Not bad, though.
This putt for par here. That gets the job done. And after that hole, you're currently leading JT by a couple of shots. Oh, what a shot by our leader.
That drive was simply astonishing.
And he can win the event here if he can hold this putt. Oh, so close, but, well, a spectacular week comes to a close. Congratulations to the Genesis Invitational winner, Riviera, the home of your champion.
It was a Hollywood ending for this winner. What a performance all week long.
Well, that was a thrilling day, and on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us. PGA Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Northern Shore Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey here with Rich Beam in the booth. And Rich, we're in Florida this week as the players take on the Emery Beach Club. What an opening hole.
This will certainly get your attention, Luke. I think you're going to hear lots of healthy shouts of 4 rights off this opening tee shot with water all the way down the left-hand side of this hole. You find the fairway, decent chance of finding the green, but still, you're going to see a lot of players hedging their bets and just bailing out to the right-hand side, hoping to get it up and down for a par. What a strong opening hole this is.
Well, that's enough from me. It's time to pull the trigger. Let's get down to the course. There it is. So, no movement on the leaderboard there, remaining at even overall. Next up is a par 4. Always a stern test.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Around 110 yards to go.
Wind's blowing right to left here, and they're going to go ahead and ride the one in here.
That's almost a gimme. Great chip.
Judging it beautifully.
A long par 4 this hole. Well played, mate. Opting for the 6 iron. Sometimes you've just got to stand up and applaud, and that's the occasion right now. This is as good as it gets.
Luke, the victories, winning never gets old, but this is getting out of hand, isn't it? Another victory on the season.
And Rich, they only had a narrow margin the entire back nine, but they were able to pull out the win. That's very gutsy, isn't it?
Luke, impressive win all around. I got to say, a gutsy performance at the end of the tournament, final 9 holes.
UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And Rich, let's get right into it. Take us through the opening hole of this course.
460 yards dogleg from right to left. The fairway bunkers are in play with drivers and 3-woods. You want to avoid those at all costs. Second shot into a very narrow green that's dotted by bunkers.
Well, it's time for the preamble to be set aside. Let's get into the action.
Don't want to state the obvious, Rich, but a little too hard, that one.
That will work.
And with that, he'll stay right there at even par. Rich, the first exposure to the famous lake here at Arnold Palmer's Bay Hill Club and Lodge is the third.
There's a lot of intimidating tee shots on this golf course, Luke. This could be number 1. Water down the left-hand side, you obviously want no part of, but if you miss it right in the rough, that is very gnarly and nasty to come out of. The green works away from the player, moving from right to left. The miss is out to the right, but watch out. It's awfully quick coming down that green. Don't chip it or putt it in the water.
Nicely done. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
The 5th at Bay Hill is the shortest par 4 on the front 9, measuring just under 400 yards, Ridge. Placement off the tee, critical here.
It is. It plays straight downhill the entire way, so most players not taking driver out and challenging those bunkers. Lay up short of those, and you'll have a short shot to a green that once again chases away from you at the back end of it.
Here we have a short par 5. Wonderfully played. Sitting at 1 under the card, tied for second place. What an opportunity to make a birdie. That's inside the range, and with it, he'll move to a couple under par. He's currently tied for first.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can 2-putt that for sure.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
Yeah, good job. Nice par. Checking the scoreboard now. And this player is currently sitting in a tie for the lead with Tiger Woods.
That's nicely done. Going with the 7. A great shot here at the 8th, and a chance for birdie.
Gotta like their chances from there.
And a quick look at the leaderboard has this player currently in first spot, with Tony Finau second. Good shot there. It's a fairway finder for sure. Taking aim from about 180 yards here. Currently in the lead by a shot. Putting for birdie here. Gets that one to go down, and that's back-to-back birdies. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. As we step into the second 9 here, Rich, and the short par 4 10th.
Players have looked at this hole differently over the years. It used to be just a layup shy of that bunker down the right-hand side. But with a favorable wind, we're seeing a lot more players take out driver and take it over that bunker, leaving a very short second to a green that is slightly elevated.
Tee shot is looking good here.
This shot coming from around the 150-yard marker. But not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole. Ooh, right by the hole. It's just about 3 feet away. Currently 3 strokes up after that hole. Well played. Getting ready to play their third.
Now a 3-shot lead over the field.
Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. Number 13, not a long hole by anyone's stretch, but the pond in front of the green really plays havoc.
It does, more so than it should. It's just a long iron or a hybrid off the tee. Find the fairway down the right-hand side. Open up the angle for your second shot. And it's obvious, you just don't want to miss your second shot right. So bail out to the left-hand side. Make a par. Pretty simple.
That should find the surface. That's not the outcome they were after.
Yeah, it took a bit too much club on that one.
Oh, this would be a good one to make. It's for par.
And looking at the standings now, and they're currently in first place, ahead of Tiger Woods, who's second.
Oh, well done. Looks to be going with the 6 iron. Well, they'd love a little bounce to the right here. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent.
Man, people usually don't go that far on vacation. What a drive.
Sitting at 6 under. Currently in the lead.
Ooh, yeah, no, not where they wanted to go. This one's left.
Lovely touch. Well played.
Such soft hands.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance. That was a gallant attempt. Now 6 shots in front after that hole. Rich, as we head to the finishing hole here at Bay Hill, a famous finishing hole, so much drama over the years, predominantly by the great Tiger Woods. But most of the drama starts off the tee.
It does. This is actually a semi-blind tee shot. There's a mound down the right-hand side of the fairway where you can't see the golf balls land, so players won't know whether they found the fairway or missed it right or even out on the left-hand side. Most iconic moments in all of golf in my mind.
Oh, size them up for the red cardigan that Arnold Palmer made famous. You are the Arnold Palmer Invitational Champion. Congratulations.
And what a week it was. A fantastic victory. Sensational victory on arguably one of the tour's hardest golf courses. Way to go. Great win.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Players' Championship is about to begin. Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam here at the Stadium Course TPC Sawgrass. And Rich, this golf course hits you right between the eyes from the opening hole.
Opening tee shot, 426 yards, par 4 for the back tees. It's a very strange angle for the tee shot. Fairway tilts from left to right, where the tee box faces you from right to left. So you really have to hit an opening cut shot off the tee to give yourself the best option of finding the fairway here. Misses out to the right or left, leaves a very awkward angle to a green that sits up above you, but also slants pretty severely from left to right.
Oh, I've got those special chills up the spine. I know today's going to be a beauty. Let's get into it. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 22 feet from the cup, trying to save par here.
At -2, going along nicely today. Well, the fourth is another great example that it doesn't need to be a long par 4 to be a testing one. This fourth can be menacing, can't it?
Just a small little twisty par 4. Just going to take out a fairway wood, find the fairway, and from there you're going to have a small second shot, probably a wedge. 3 distinct sections to this green: the front, the right, and the back left, and all of them have their difficulties when hitting your approach shot into them. However, in my mind's eye, if you find the fairway, you should have a decent look for birdie.
And this shot from about 150 yards out. He shares top spot. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie.
Looking really good.
That's a lovely effort, that one. That's a handy putt to make. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par.
Oh, look at that. You don't want that ball back.
Second shot here on the 6th. This one is right down the pipe. And with that, that's their 4th birdie.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
And he's down there.
Yeah, he's about 155 from this hole location.
This putt is about 10 feet from the hole. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. The 8th hole, a long par 3 stretching 240 yards at its maximum. It's no sleeper, that's for sure.
I don't find anything sleepy about this hole. The front of this green is so narrow. There's no place to land it, especially when they put the flagstick there. This hole will grab your attention, as it should, because it's a long iron to a sliver of an opening. Even when they put the pin on the right-hand side, you want no part of it. The center of the green all day long here.
Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back. Quality shot, that one. Our current leader is enjoying a 7-stroke advantage. As you make the turn here at TPC Sawgrass, the 10th hole is a clever one.
Pretty basic par 4, just 424 yards from the back tee. Players take out a hybrid or a 3-wood, hit it out to the right-hand side, which will leave a short second shot. However, lots of undulations on this green, so make sure your second shot is the correct distance.
And after that hole, this player currently holds top spot on the leaderboard, with Xander Schauffele in 2nd. Time for the second shot at the 11th. Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in 2.
And now that finds him in 1st place. I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one.
Par 4, 12th, a new design in the last couple of years. Water all the way down the left-hand side, but it's a drivable par 4. Most players will bail out to the right, but the brave ones will take on the green with their tee shots. 2s and 3s are easy to come by, but so are 5s and 6s if you get it out of position.
Well, as you start to head for home here at TPC Sawgrass, you're blessed with this wonderful par 3 third.
And this is a really cool par 3. You've got 3 distinct areas on the green: front right, all the way on the left-hand side, and the back right. Wherever they put the pin is going to dictate what shot shape you want to have into that green. I think it's a really cool design because it requires you to think about how you want the golf ball to land on the green and the way you want it to bounce. I think Pete Dye did a great job in designing this green.
That's frustrating. Well, I don't mind this par putt. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. The par 4 15th again requires another strong tee shot because there's some trees in the way, Rich.
Players do hit through a chute off this tee shot, which makes it a little bit simpler, I believe, for the players. Bunker down the right-hand side is no good because you'll have trees blocking you out with your second shot. If you miss it left into the pine straw, now you've got some trees blocking you out there, so finding the fairway is imperative. This green is no fun. You find the center of the green and you might be able to putt every single day, but in all reality, you have to find the correct section in order to give yourself the best look at making a putt.
Second shot here on the 16th.
Yeah, that'll work. That's fine.
Trying to get to 11 under with this putt.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. And if you find yourself in the fairway, Rich, at the final hole at TPC Sawgrass, you've obviously navigated a very tough shot. There's just one more to play.
There's one final test. The second shot at 18, water ever so close.
And that'll do it, Rich. Players Champion. That's one of the elite wins in their career.
Winning the Players Championship, Luke, is easily as good as winning any major because the field quality is so amazing. This is going to speak volumes for this player and the career going forward. This is a heck of a win. I can't wait to see what they produce next.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. UK Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Valspar Championship is about to begin. Luke Elvey here alongside Rich Beat. We find ourselves in the wonderful state of Florida, and in particular the Copperhead course of Innisbrook Resort, Rich. This is a strong golf course.
This certainly is home of the famous Snake Pit on 15, 16, and 17. I got to say, this golf course has always played one of the toughest on the PGA Tour, and for good reason. You have to shape your shots both ways off the tee and into the green as well. It is a massive challenge.
Well, it's all set up for an exciting event. Can't wait to get into this.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
Just 3 feet to the cup. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. The Copperhead course at Innisbrook can really bite you, especially if you're slightly wayward, and there's one of those holes right here at the third, Rich.
Decisions to be made. The fairway narrows up. Should you take driver out? Also the water on the right. So players more than likely laying back with some kind of fairway wood.
Yeah, you'll take that. Currently 1 under for the event. Ooh, we're at the par 3 here. I love these holes.
This is a challenging par 3, no doubt about it, Luke. This green pitches from right to left and from front to back, making it almost impossible to get it super close unless you have a perfect number into this par 3.
Now leading by 1 shot. Stretching out over 600 yards means the par 5 fifth is no snag.
It is. Luke, I rarely say that par 5s on the PGA Tour are challenging, but this is definitely one of them. It's an uphill tee shot and a second shot that is downhill, moving from right to left, that's completely blind for these players. There is a tree about 100 yards out, which is going to be something they aim at when they lay up. Third shot, though, is very basic, down the hill to a fairly flat green surrounded by some bunkers. More than likely, most players are going to have to lay it up on this par 5.
A wonderful putt. You can claim it. Back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Standing on the 7th tee, players get to breathe a sigh of relief having the 6th behind them.
You know, Luke, this is sneaky hard, to be fair. You don't need driver, and so you might get lulled to sleep a little bit by taking 3-wood out just for position. Any misses to the right or the left, and you'll be blocked out by some pretty gnarly trees. The green tilts from right to left ever so slightly, and watch out for those deep bunkers fronting this green. They'll grab your golf ball in a hurry.
What a putt. Started this perfectly.
A 7-footer right here.
This is important. Big par putt here.
And after that hole, leading Alex Noren by 2 strokes. That's heading for the fairway. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
And from around 135 yards.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Here we go, Rich. In the lead, late in the championship. It's exciting.
Yeah, no time to start thinking about that lead, Luke. They got to keep their head down and keep going forward. Cannot think about that lead or people will pass them.
Oh, absolutely flushed. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Setting up this putt 28 feet from the cup. Looking for another birdie here.
Our leader is out in front by a whopping 5 strokes. Good shot there, Beamer. Here we have the second shot into the 11th. And here we are with the third shot. Not a bad play, that one. 15 feet to the cup. Oh, so close. This is a par putt. Now 5 shots up after that hole. Time to see what this par 4 has in store.
Just a long iron or a hybrid for this tee shot here, Luke. Second shot, you're coming in with some kind of short iron to a green that's protected by a deep bunker in the front.
Oh, these are good for the momentum. These ones right on 8 feet. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Lucky 13 for some. This par 3 plays 200 yards.
Luke, this tee shot is about as hard as 8th grade algebra. It is absolutely mind-bending. It doesn't look like much, but that green absolutely... I think the green is made out of Gore-Tex. It repels golf balls.
Our current leader is enjoying a 6-stroke advantage. We have a par 5 on this one.
Only the biggest hitters in the game can reach this one in 2, so any tee shot just out to the right is ideal. That way it leaves an easier shot out to the left for your layup. The third shot will be going downhill to a green that tilts from back to front, guarded by a deep bunker over on the left-hand side. If you find the fairway with your second shot, you've got a really good chance to hit your third in there close.
This one's left of the green.
Yeah, well played.
Looking for back-to-back birdies here, Luke.
Ouch, that hurts. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. And in it goes for the par.
What a great feeling that must be Seemingly an insurmountable lead for this player with just 4 to play.
Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader.
Simply amazing power on that tee shot.
Getting ready to play their third. Nice soft hands around the green. What a skill to have.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
This one needs to kick left. Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader. Just didn't drop. Putting for par. Okay, steady now. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Currently in first position. The closing hole of Innisbrook's Copperhead course is also the final hole of the Snake Pit, and this one here has everything going against it.
Lay it back and you're going to have a long second shot back up the hill, but if you take driver and find the fairway, you'll be rewarded with a very short second shot.
And as that putt drops to the bottom, Rich, they are now the Valspar champion. What a performance.
Yeah, what a performance, what a win. I mean, just this player was just amazing all week long.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's goodbye for now. PGA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Valero Texas Open. Today's coverage is about to kick off. I'm Luke Elvey. It's great to have your company, and I'm alongside Rich Beam in the booth. Rich, let's get stuck into it. What's this opening hole like?
Very hard, 454 yards from the back tee. But the difficulty here, Luke, depends on the wind direction. Where is it blowing? Out of the south, right back into you, it feels like it's 490. If it's downwind out of the north, it feels like it's 360. It's an incredible distance. So all in all, it depends on what the wind is doing. But after you hit your drive, the second shot, it's kind of a half-shaped moon green with very deep bunkers short and one in the back that you absolutely want to stay away from at all costs. A 4 here is always good.
Can't wait to see how today's play plays out. Time to get to the action.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
And it's that man, JT, on top spot of this leaderboard. Good play from Justin Thomas. From around 180 yards out. 3 strokes off the lead. Didn't quite strike that as cleanly as they would have hoped. Let's see if he can make this. Keep the par on the card. And there it is. Justin Thomas is atop the leaderboard with a 2-stroke lead. Well, TPC San Antonio gives you a few chances to get after the golf course, Rich, and right here at the 5th, there's a decision to be made off the tee.
This is an excellent opportunity to be brave, knock it on with a driver. If you lay back with an iron, a very straightforward pitch, but I just don't see the players wanting to lay up.
Justin Thomas currently in the lead as we head to the next tee.
That's a good looking shot there.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. And here we are with the third shot. He's 2 shots back.
Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par.
They're nicely holed.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. The par 3 7th, Rich, has this big cavernous bunker that sits right in the front center of the green.
And it's a triple tier green as well, Luke. It shares it with the third hole. Anything missed out to the right will be fine, although you'll be in a low area that will be difficult to get it super close. But yes, you must avoid the bunker on the left-hand side. It is cavernous, as you say.
Getting ready to play their third. Only 1 shot off the pace.
Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. Well, this would be a bonus. This is a very long putt.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Setting up this putt 9 feet from the cup. This is what they have left for par here.
So no movement there. The player remains at even par. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Yep, I've paced this. He's got around 195.
What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. And this putt to move into a share of first place.
Now, nice to make a mid-range par putt. Well, a lovely position for this player, Rich. Tied for the lead as they make the turn.
Well, this player's pretty much come out of nowhere, crept in the lead ever so quietly. I'm interested to see how they perform over those final 9 holes and see if they can keep it up for the rest of the tournament.
Come on, sit. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. That'll sting a bit. 3 feet to go here to the hole. And that par ensures he'll stay right there at even par. Another birdie opportunity lies at the par 4 11th, but players must navigate the fairway bunkers.
Tee shots must be placed on the left-hand side to get the best view and angle for their second shots, as this green sits below the player and moves from left to right. Tee shots down the right might be closer, but it's going to leave a second shot over a deep bunker and making it that much more difficult to get close.
He's currently in a share of top spot.
Not bad.
Going with the 8-iron here.
Oh, that was pure.
Putting for birdie.
Was on a good line. That's just about 3 feet away.
So no movement there. He stays at even with the card.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Wow. That was handy holding out from there.
Not a good lie. Fortunate to hit the pin and go in.
What do you think of the 14th? Rich, a par 5, 575 yards.
This is a really good par 5 here, Luke. Tee shot wants to favor the right-hand side of the fairway, if at all possible, shortening the hole some 20 yards. Second shot must avoid those fairway bunkers down the right and on the left-hand side. A narrow opening to this green should players go for it in 2.
Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage.
This hole is a par 4.
Henny, how's that ball line? It's tough to see from here.
Guys, you know the worst lie you've ever seen? Yeah, time's out by 10. This is nasty.
Putting for a par now.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
Now 2 shots up after that one.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Yeah, that's a top little chip shot, that one.
Love watching this player around the greens.
As we get down the stretch here at TPC San Antonio, there's a number of options that can be taken. This 17th's a fascinating hole.
Luke, if it's playing downwind, a driver is a must. If it's back into the wind, take out the iron for safety.
Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. And that will take him to 3 under.
Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling.
Yeah, that one will play. And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Currently leading by 3.
Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. Lining up here for a check. Well, that was a Texas-sized performance by our champion. They have now added the Valero Texas Open to their list of wins.
After this victory, Luke, I'm pretty sure this player's going to have a little bigger hitch in his giddy-up.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.
UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Legends Championship is about to start. Hello all, Luke Elvey here alongside a PGA champ, Rich Beam in the booth. And Rich, this week we find ourselves just west of Atlanta, Georgia, at Lone Grove Golf Course. Let's hear about this opening hole. What are the players dealing with?
Absolutely spectacular setting here. First hole really gets your attention in a hurry. Just 456 yards, which is not long by modern day standards, but I'd say with lots of trouble right with 2 deep bunkers. You miss a little left, you're going to find some trees. The green is protected by 1 bunker in front of it, but other than that, it's a pretty gentle second shot, but with lots of runoff areas around this green. Par's a good opening score.
Well, there's so much excitement and anticipation in the air. I can't wait to see how it plays out.
Well, that's an early statement right there.
That is definitely a confidence builder.
And after that fine display, they are holding first spot on the leaderboard, with Lydia Ko trailing in second place.
That dog will hunt.
From the sand, looking to get up and down. Just 6 feet between he and the hole.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in first. Lydia Ko holds second.
Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes. Playing from 110 yards out.
Now a 3-shot lead over the field.
Looking better.
You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today.
This guy is putting the lights out of it this week.
Sitting at -4. Currently in the lead. Should find the green here.
And he's down there. You got a read?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
Oh, that's a ripper. And that will take him to 5 under.
deep into the front nine. Here we are at the 7th hole.
Well, let's see if they can roll off that birdie at the last. Lovely momentum here. Well, this will be a big putt to make. A birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. Still in the lead now after that hole.
This one looks to be headed towards the fairway. From around 170 yards here.
Yeah, good swing. This one's heading up onto the green for sure.
And that will drop in for a birdie.
And that will move him to 6 under par. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Lovely effort that. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. We have a par 4 on this one. Atta boy, good shot. Looks to be going with the 5-iron.
Nicely done.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Oh, just a 4-footer remaining.
Nice little putt to hole, that one.
Currently at 7 under for the day. Teeing off here at the 11th. Going with the hybrid. Handy effort, that one.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
That's disappointing.
It defies gravity, that one. That should have chased out more, but it didn't. Oh, just absolutely abused the golf ball there with that shot.
A big bold play, and it almost paid off. Close to the surface. Let's see if they can get it up and down.
It's an aggressive play. Luke, like to see it on this par 5.
Currently 9 under for the round. Here they are, full of confidence on the next tee, coming off the eagle. From around 140 yards here.
This should play.
Always nice to have a birdie putt.
Oh, so close.
And after that hole, this player is ahead by a whopping 10 strokes.
And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action.
Time for the second shot at the 14th. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Great shot.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Firm, back, up the hill. This will be a good one.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. From about 200 yards out. You like that, didn't you?
A birdie putt awaits.
How good would that have been if it had dropped? He sits in first position.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Currently 10 under for the round.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber.
That will drop, and it will extend the lead. Leading by a phenomenal 12 strokes after that one.
And Rich, after the first 17 have tested the play, they find themselves on yet one more examination with this last hole.
I love this hole because if you're leading and have a chance to win, this is the tee shot you want. There's all kinds of room out there to the right-hand side. Tee it high and let it fly. Give yourself the best opportunity to go into this elevated green.
Well, Rich, as the legendary Jim Nance once said, they're now rich and famous.
I gotta say, that was an incredible statement by the great man and bestowed upon a great player. And this player will be thrilled to become rich and famous.
Rich, this is something you can understand. This player now a major champion.
Luke, life-changing indeed, I have to say. I'm thrilled for this player, as I know
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Norwood Invitational is about to get underway. Welcome to Atlantic Beach Country Club. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beeman. This opening hole, Rich, really sets the tone for the day.
Yeah, just basic, isn't it? Just 385 yards. Opportunities abound to start off your round with a birdie. In saying that, you get a little careless, you make a bogey, and you're really kicking yourself on such an easy opening hole.
Big day coming up. Can't wait to see how it unfolds, Rich. This should be an absolute beauty.
You've been here a long time, haven't you, today? You have way too much energy for me.
Caffeine's just kicking in now.
Oh, boy.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. Par threes always offer up that hope of a hole-in-one. Yeah, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased.
Already had a few birdies today. This for another.
That putt went a bit long there.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
Currently 1 under for the tournament.
Moving down the leaderboard, Luke, never a good thing.
Let's see what happens here on the 4th. Well, this should find the short grass from about 100 yards. Currently a shot off the lead.
That's tidy. These putts really add up at the end of the day, right on 12 feet.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Just 1 off the lead after that hole. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
That's some good golf right there.
This putt right on 12 feet to the hole. Oh, what a super shot. And that will take him to 2 under. Let's see what happens here on the 6th.
It's heading to the rough for mine.
That's a chunky lie. It's going to take all their talents to get out of this one. Nicely done. Nice shot that. That should find the surface. That's just inside the range.
Made birdie on the last. Looking for a second in a row here.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead.
Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum.
Well, that's a handy shot. Getting ready to play their 3rd. He leads the field by a stroke.
And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. And after that fine display, they are holding first spot on the leaderboard, with Lydia Ko trailing in 2nd place.
Well, it's found the surface, but that's about as much as you can say about it.
Would need to make a long putt to secure a birdie.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
Putting for a bogey. Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in 1st. Lydia Ko holds 2nd.
Well struck.
And they're playing from about 140 yards out.
Yep, that shot safely on the green. Ooh, right by the hole.
Good putt, that.
Well, Rich, this is the pivotal final 9 coming up, and the players perfectly positioned. They've given themselves a chance.
Yeah, but I like the position. I like being out in front. That forces the other players to come catch you. I like their position.
Here we are, Rich, a wonderful opportunity on the table. A chance to go back-to-back. Just how big would that be?
Obviously massive, but I'm very impressed. They've put themselves in a position to win for the 2nd week in a row. Impressive.
And down it goes. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Yeah, I think he's got around 135.
An opportunity for a birdie here.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. Let's head to the 12th hole, shall we? Well, Rich, that's on the surface, but it's in free putt territory. It's so far away. That was a gallant attempt. Okay, let's head to the next. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead.
Could roll into the rough on this one.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
He's got, I'd say, a solid 145 here.
Yeah, nicely played.
Long way away from the hole if they want to make the birdie, though.
Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. Welcome to the tee of a par 4. Nicely done.
Just a little off with the accuracy there. Unable to find the green.
A bit short with that effort.
Ooh, that almost went down. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
Well, the leader giving a little hope for the rest of the field there as they put down a bogey on the scorecard.
He's currently sitting in first place. Here we are in front of a par 3. Oh, well done. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 14 feet from the cup.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Leading by a shot after that hole.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
That's a nice looking tee shot, that one.
Going with the 6-iron here.
Needs a little ground help to the left.
This putt is about 15 feet to the hole.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Well played, mate. This putt coming up is for birdie.
And that should secure the par on this one.
Our current leader is up by 3 shots.
Pretty good shot there.
Second shot here at the 18th.
And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Currently leading by 3.
That's a lovely shot here at the 18th and a chance for birdie at the last. And mark it down as another W. What a way to win it.
Fantastic week, Luke. A well-deserved win. This player was on top of their game the entire week. Congratulations.
This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game.
PGA Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Zurich Classic of New Orleans is about to start.
Well, this is one of the great eating weeks on the PGA Tour. We're in the Bayou at TPC, Louisiana. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam. And Rich, this is a golf course where, well, if it's not raining, there's plenty of birdies.
And crocodiles to bite you if you hit it out of position. There's no doubt. This is in the middle of the swamplands. But I got to say, Pete Dye did an amazing thing with this land. He created, I think, one of the coolest golf courses on the PGA Tour. Very small bunkers in the fairways or just off the fairways. Very small bunkers around the greens. Small greens. It's just a work of art. I love it. It is a golf course you can have so much fun playing day in and day out. I got to say, it's tough. It's not that easy just because of how small some of the green complexes are. You've got to hit it well, but I think if you just know how to chip it and putt it, because you're not going to hit a lot of the greens, so you're going to rely on your short game quite a bit. I find this course to be a lot of fun to play, and you can make a lot of birdies, but the other stuff will come up and bite you if you're not careful.
Well, we love the raging Cajun city of Louisiana. It's a party town. But this week, it's back to stroke play. No team event, so golf your ball the whole way round. Can't wait to get into the action. Very excited to see how this player fares today.
Well, you love this player. Why wouldn't you wait to see how this player plays? You have a poster of this player at home, don't you?
A 2.
Okay.
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. Rich, the 5th is a shortish par 4 by today's standards, but still enough there to mess with your ball.
Players want to move the tee shot from right to left on this hole because there's some trees on the tee box that'll kind of force you that direction. So driver may not be the play. The second shot, however, that's where it gets interesting. This green absolutely belongs in a skate park. This has more humps and bumps and wobbles in it. It is a very cool design.
This shot from about 190 yards out. Currently leading by 2. That's a super shot. That's another green in regulation.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
Leading by 4 strokes after that one. The 7th provides a great opportunity if you can get a good driveway. This par 5 is a lovely hole.
There are 2 menacing bunkers on this hole. The far one, the one right in the middle of the fairway, it looks like a zit from the back tee box. That is not the place to be.
What's in front of them, Henny?
This one will run uphill.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hold. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Oh, well played. Oh, stop it. What a shot. And that's their 4th birdie of the day.
And that will take him to 6 under.
Our leader is up by a whopping 6 shots now. The front 9 finishes in a unique style, a par 3 of 210 yards length.
This is actually a par 3 on the card, but most players look at it as a par 4 because there is nothing simple about this hole. If you bail out to the right, you're going to fall off into a low area where it's nearly impossible to chip it up close without taking a risk. So most players are just resigned to making 4 and moving on.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. Big par saver coming up for this fella. Oh, that looks like a pure stroke. And that moves them to -6 for the tournament. The par 5 11th, very gettable if, Rich, you can avoid that monster tree about 100 yards out.
Exactly. Tee shots, once again, you're throwing it between a couple of bunkers, but the second shot, there's a tree about 75 yards short of this green, and you've got to figure out a way around it. Do you draw it around it? Do you hit a fade around it? What do you do? No easy task for any of these players. Green sits above the player just a little bit, and again, has a lot of movement in it.
Taking aim from around 190 yards here.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. You can't make them all. Go tap it in. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings.
This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff.
Time for the second shot here at the 13th. This looks to be heading to the green. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole.
This is their look at birdie.
And now that finds him in first place. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot.
This one is chewing fiber.
Chance to move to 8 under here.
This for a birdie run.
In she goes. Let's head to the next. The 15th is certainly no cakewalk either. A par 4 measuring just under 500 yards.
This is the time where you need to have the best drive of the day. Take it out to the right, avoid the bunkers down the left-hand side. In the green, once again, it's got some movement into high spot in the front, a low area, and then a high area in the back. When the pin's all the way back, good luck making 4.
Leading by a whopping 7 shots after that one.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
It's not on the fairway, but it's not bad. It's a good lie in the first cut.
Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Unable to find the green on this one.
What a shame. Has hit a lot of greens today, just not on this occasion.
That's a good putt for par. You'll take it. Our current leader is up by a whopping 7 shots now. The closing hole at TPC Louisiana has water all the way down the right, Rich, but that's not its only issue.
Bailing out to the left, you'll find some menacing bunkers that you want no part of. However, if you find the fairway, going for it in 2 will be very tempting.
Well, all that hard work, it's time to pay it off. Make this for the tournament. Rich, it's time you and I went down to Bourbon Street because we've just crowned our Zurich Classic and New Orleans champion.
This player taking a big bite out of the Big Easy with this win at the Zurich Classic of New Orleans.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. PGA Sports and the PGA Tour proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Wells Fargo Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and Rich, I'm ready to get stuck into it, so let's go right into this opening hole.
512 yards, par 4, thank you very little. Dogleg to the right, bunkers down the left-hand side. Only reserved for the long hitters, but the second shot to a very narrow green that sits down below the player. It's a very difficult opening hole. You make 4 here, you're pretty happy.
It's all set up to be a beauty. Let's see how it unfolds. They're a long way from the hole here. Work to be done. An opportunity to make a par here. So, no movement on the leaderboard there, remaining at even overall. Not quite the shot he was wanting. Henny, how's that ball lying?
Oh, this is just unfortunate. So close to the fairway, but sitting really down.
Nicely holed, and for par. He's currently tied for 3rd. Here we are at the 4th hole. That's a pretty handy shot.
And he's hit that inside the range.
It's been a bit of a struggle on the greens. Hopefully he can change it here.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
So no movement on the leaderboard, remaining at even overall. Wonderfully played. Okay, that'll work. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. That's frustrating. Just a 4-footer remaining. Don't want to miss it. Could be costly. He's currently sitting in 4th place.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Hold this putt and a chance for 2nd place. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. And with that, he'll stay right there at even par.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Good looking shot this. This shot here from about 240 yards. 2 strokes off the lead.
And tidy looking shot, that one.
A wonderful shot here at the 7th and sets up another birdie chance.
Ooh, nice putt to make for a birdie.
And that will take him to 1 under. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Just a couple to play here on the opening 9. Here's the tee shot at the 8th.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Getting ready to play their 3rd.
Just 1 shot back now.
And this putt to move into a tie for 1st place. And that makes him tied for 1st. Yeah, that one will play. Opting for the 5-iron.
Better bring their binoculars. Gonna have a hard time seeing the hole from there.
What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
They're going to need binoculars from back here to even see the hole.
Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. The back 9 at Quail Hollow presents all sorts of challenges, Rich, and it opens up with a generous offering here at the 10th.
The bunker down the left-hand side is only carried with the longest of tee shots. Leave it a little bit out to right. You're going to have some tree trouble on your 2nd shot.
And here we are with their 4th. Well, that's an impressive little chip.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
And now we find ourselves with a par 4 here.
That's a little untidy. 2nd shot here on the 11th.
Looks like this one might be in the bunker.
If he makes this, he'll save his par. Oh, just missed. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4. Even for the day, in a share of 2nd spot. And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Just 1 stroke off the lead.
And this one is for his par. And stepping up the standings after that effort, it's time for a 1-shotter. Setting up miles from the hole.
That's a lovely stroke. Had eyes for the hole the whole way.
And with it, he moves to 1 under par. Well, when you stand on the tee here at the 14th at Quail Hollow Club, Rich, you're given 2 choices. Do you lay up or go for it?
It begs you to take out the big stick and go for it. However, most days the proper play is take an iron out and lay it up down the right-hand side, opening up the green for the 2nd shot.
Love the long holes. Welcome to the par 5.
Nice birdie at the last. Let's see what they can produce here.
Not bad. Getting ready to play their 3rd.
He's got a 2-stroke buffer. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
6 feet remaining to the cup. And the putt drops. Now 2 under, heading down the stretch.
With just a small sliver of a lead, this could go any different direction down the stretch.
Not quite sure about the strike on that one. This could be heading towards the rough.
Lovely effort that.
Putting for birdie here.
Yes, they've made it. And that will take him to 3 under. You've got to hit a number of big shots here at Quail Hollow Club, and none bigger than the tee shot at the par 3 17th.
Luke, time to step up and make the best swing of the day on this challenging par 3 17th. Find the center of the green, and you're a happy player.
Well, this is when the adrenaline really starts to kick in. Leading the tournament with the final hole to play. Good luck.
That's going to find the water, sadly.
And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Not a bad line, this one.
Playing their 4th shot. Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know.
Hole a long one. Still counts.
On.
Oh, that's a beauty. You could put it in the win column. That's the Wells Fargo Championship. How about that?
You can take that win to the bank, Luke. Awesome.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time. Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Golf Club Championship. Today's coverage is about to kick off. Hi, I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam, and we find ourselves in the northeast of the country in beautiful Norton, Massachusetts. In fact, not far from where Tom Brady has helped the Patriots win 6 Super Bowl titles. And we're at the beautiful TPC Boston. This is a great golf course, redesigned by Gil Hans.
It was originally by Arnold Palmer, redesigned by Gil Hans in 2007. And it's a big golf course, meaning it takes up a lot of the property. And it's one of those golf courses where you know that you should be making birdies, but they're not that easy to come by. There's a bunch of holes out there where you get into a difficult stretch of the golf course, back nine, starting with 12, 13, 14, where you really are just kind of hanging on for dear life. But all in all, it's a good opportunity to make some birdies. This, though, will show us who's actually striking the ball the best. It's not so much a putting contest usually at TPC Boston as it is a ball striker's paradise. So I think you're going to see the ball strikers, or the better ball strikers in the PGA Tour, rise to the top.
Is it a ball-in-place golf course or bombs away?
It's both. I don't think it really suits one or the other, but let's face it, I'm going with the bombers.
Well, it's all promising to be a good day. Can't wait to see what happens.
Wow, that was just striped.
Sitting at 2 under par. Currently in top spot.
Oh, absolutely flushed. Just didn't drop. That'll sting a bit. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. leading by a couple after that hole.
Yeah, that's just not going to work for him.
The 6th hole, particularly the approach, Rich, at TPC Boston's a very strong one.
If they put the pin other than front left near the water, it's a good birdie opportunity. But once that pin sneaks over to the left-hand side, watch out. Bogeys and doubles come into the equation very quickly.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. Currently leading by 2. Good shot there, Beamer. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Currently at -3 for the round. We've reached the 8th hole.
Par 3 and a diabolical green, to say the least. The left-hand side sits much higher than the right-hand side, and the green is usually very firm. A tough ask.
Just 3 feet to the cup.
Solid little par putt here.
And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. Quality shot, that one. Opting for the 6 iron.
Oh, this needs a little right turn, Clyde.
And he's down there. You got to read.
Setting up this putt 16 feet from the cup.
Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Yeah, no time to start thinking about that lead, Luke. They got to keep their head down and keep going forward. Cannot think about that lead or people will pass them.
That was special. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Still in the lead now after that hole. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Oh, yeah, a thing of beauty.
Nothing like it. Good stuff.
Playing this shot from about 230 yards out.
Wind is blowing right to left here, and they're going to go ahead and ride the wind back to this pin.
Now that looked pretty good the whole way. He has this putt to save his par. Well, that's providing some hope to the rest of the field as our leader stumbles with a bogey. Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Our wind's just going to knock the ball down. It's straight at the back.
Now, this is a challenging one. A lengthy putt awaits. Well, it's a bit disappointing. Our leader is out in front by a whopping 5 strokes. Let's begin the 14th.
Fairway sweeps from right to left down the hill. Should you find the fairway, you'll have a decent look at finding the green in 2. But I gotta say, it is a difficult par 4, and you'd be happy to walk away with that score.
Oh, a lovely opportunity to save par here. Oh, so close. Well, they say a bogey pleases someone. The rest of the field buoyed now after that drop shot by our leader.
That dog will hunt. Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Was on a good line. And the putt drops now at 3 under, heading down the stretch.
Seemingly an insurmountable lead with just 4 to play. Gotta like his position.
This one might need to set. Oh, what a shot by our leader. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 29 feet from the cup.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Handy effort, that one. Going with the pitching wedge here. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Oh, terrific. What an effort.
Ah, nicely done. Great chip.
Currently 4 under for the event. Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader. That's tiny. Wonderful shot into the 18th and a chance for birdie. Well, how about that? They get the victory, and in fine fashion too.
backing up the Brinks truck once again this week, filling it up.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time. UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the RBC Canadian Open is about to begin. Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth today, and we're at the beautiful St George's Golf and Country Club up here in Canada, Rich. It's a thrill to be alongside you in the Maple Nation. Take us through this opening hole of Stanley Thompson's beautiful design.
Just a typical opening hole for Stanley Thompson. No fairway bunkers out there. A little bit of a bowl-like effect in the fairway. Just a wonderful, short little par 4 to open up.
Oh, I can't wait. Salivating to see how today's play goes. Didn't that look good for a long time? 7 feet to the cup.
This for par.
Well hold. So no movement there. The player remains at even par. The first of our par 3s at St George's Golf and Country Club. Beautiful looking par 3.
Yes, a narrow green, but very deep bunkers surrounding it on both sides. This is a heck of a par 3.
He's currently tied for second. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
They're setting up this next shot into quite an elevated green, Luke.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
This is downhill, can't be too bold.
Oh, how about that one? Step aside, everyone else. Now, number 1. The 5th hole at St George's is a par 4, Rich.
It is. It plays downhill into a valley that kind of moves away from the tee box. So you should see players hit it down there with some distance, leaving a short second shot.
That was a beauty.
Already had a few birdies today. Another opportunity for another one. Let's take a look.
Now leading by 1 shot. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling.
This hole can play anywhere from 170 to 200 plus there, Luke. Don't miss it right or left, though. Those bunkers are nasty.
That wasn't your best effort, was it?
Oh, that's a clutch par.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. That's some good golf right there.
Look out left.
Lining up the birdie putt here. Ooh. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
For the par.
And after that hole, leading Justin Thomas by a stroke. Rich, the 8th hole, par 3 here at St George's. What a great looking hole it is.
Wow, this is a really cool little par 3. The green is not very wide, but it funnels in from both sides. However, you just can't afford to miss it short left in that bunker. That is a huge no-no.
And that was a bogey by our leader, so the rest of the field feeling a little opportunity here to close the gap. That looks to be a fairway finder to me. Playing from around 230 yards. He's currently tied for the lead. Left yourself an opportunity. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
Oh, this is a precarious position, if you don't mind me saying, Rich. They have the lead, but there's plenty chasing with just 9 to play.
Yeah, but I like the position. I like being out in front. It forces the other players to come catch you. I like their position.
Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. And that should secure the par on this one. And now 4 under for the day. The first of the back 9 par 5s is the 11th.
And this hole we could call what? Serpentine, maybe, Luke? Yeah, that's what we're going to go with. However, don't get bit and leave it short right in that bunker off the tee, because you will be rattled.
Putting for birdie. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Second shot here on the 12th. Nicely done. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. Ooh, right by the hole. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. And now stepping onto this par 3 hole. Good shot there. 13 feet to the cup.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
And this putt coming up for his par. Bugger, a bogey. Now 4 shots up after that hole. That was wonderfully done. Looks to be going with the 6 iron. Getting ready to play their 3rd. And down it goes.
Chip in for birdie. That's always a nice feeling.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Well struck. There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
All right, guys. This for 2 birdies in a row.
He sits in first position.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Do you think they drew that up differently in their mind? What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Yeah, he's staring down about 12 feet.
Well, to be honest, those are the putts you have to make at this level of competition. Oh dear, this next putt now for double bogey. And a quick glimpse of the leaderboard, and they're currently first, with Justin Thomas 2nd.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
That's the right option. Put it back in play. That a boy. Good shot. And this would be a great par putt if he can make this. Well done. Well, it's a great view on the leaderboard. Sitting in top spot, but Justin Thomas is 2nd. That tee shot looks pretty good. Now 4 under par. Currently in the lead. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted. It's all come down to this. Putt for the title. All right, 1 down. And this proud tournament has another winner to add to its list of champions. You are looking at the RBC Canadian Open winner for this year.
And what a win it was on this spectacular St. George's Golf and Country Club. A win that could be life-changing for this player. Way to go.
Well, that was a thrilling day. And on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Northwest Open is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam.
Looking forward to getting into the action here, Luke.
Yeah, they're good momentum makers, those ones. Good putt for birdie.
I've never been disappointed by starting off my round with a birdie, Luke, I can tell you that.
Well, I like the look of the line here. They should find the fairway. Well, this is some lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the players firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
Putting for a par here. Currently 1 under for the round. Teeing off here at the 3rd hole.
Not really what they were hoping for there.
Oh, that one's straight at the pipe. And just about 8 feet left to the hole.
Little birdie look in here.
Steady on. Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert?
What could have been with that putt? Luke could have taken the lead. Not to be.
Not the result they were after there.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
Oh, well played. Currently 1 under for the day. Here we are at the 5th hole. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Currently tied for the lead. Nice recovery there.
Great touch.
And after that hole, he's now alone at the top of the leaderboard. Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. Okay, steady now. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. Well, that's a momentum maintainer. Well done. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Teeing off here at the 7th. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
And from around 135 yards.
Oh, good look at a birdie here. Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here.
In the lead and could extend it with a birdie or an eagle on this short hole.
Well, that's a handy shot. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Yeah, he's got just over 16 feet here.
Leading by 4 strokes after that one. And now striding onto the tee of this par 3 hole. Yeah, quality shot that.
Slim chance for a birdie, but in all reality, 2 putt for par would be just fine.
This one just outside 7 feet to the hole. Solid par putt that. Our leader is out in front by a whopping 5 strokes. This hole is a long par 5. Time for the 2nd shot at the 10th. Oh, that was pure. Yeah, good safe shot this one. That should find the surface. 4 feet to the cup. Mark it down, that's birdie number 5. And that will take him to 5 under. Now on the tee after a birdie. Fired up and ready for more. That should find the cut stuff. Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say. Wow, that one was a fairway splitter.
That was a gallant attempt. An opportunity to make their par. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
Oh my God!
Oh, gotta love it. Chipping in for birdie. Nothing better.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard.
And taking aim from around 100 yards here. Sitting at -6.
Outright first here.
Now 7 strokes up after that hole. Always the toughest hole in the game. A long par 4.
It's like they got all of that one. That's on a good line.
Going with the 5-iron here.
Just needs a little bit more of a kick to the right.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Setting up this putt 24 feet from the cup.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Let's see what happens here on the 15th. That might be one club too many. That's a shame. Had a chance to hit the green, but couldn't quite get there.
Needed to take a little less club on that approach.
Currently in first position.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back. Yeah, disappointing not to find the surface, Rich, but I like that play. Time now for the 4th shot. Very crafty, that shot.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
Teeing off here on the 17th hole. Needs this one to kick right. Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader. This putt to get to 7 under the card.
That'll be frustrating, inches from making that putt. Our current leader now enjoying a 9-stroke lead.
Well, what a lovely position to be in. Holding the lead, playing the last. Good luck. Well played, mate. That's nicely done. It's all come down to this. Well, in it goes, and this just continues this player's dominance.
What an incredible week. This player was spot on all week long. What a finish. Great win.
And Rich, that seemed like a leisurely waltz to victory, didn't it?
Didn't break a sweat on the way to victory lane. I gotta say, I love it. It was so easy and smooth. It was a work of art.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvies.
.2K Sports and the PGA Tour proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Travelers Championship is about to begin. Luke Elvey here alongside Rich Beam. And Rich, this week we're at TPC River Highlands in Connecticut. This golf course is a fun one and a birdie fest. What's your thoughts?
If you don't make birdies early and often around this layout, Luke, you are falling behind quickly. Players who are aggressive historically play this golf course very well. You must take the lid off early and start pouring in putts early and often.
Can't wait to find out what happens here. And here we are with the 3rd shot. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
An important par save.
Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. Well hold. Currently 1 under for the event. The players will face themselves with their first legitimate test at TPC River Highlands, the par 4 third.
Dog leg from right to left. Just avoid those bunkers both right and left. And there's not a single one up there on that green. This green is fairly flat with runoffs on all sides of this green. It's a wonderful design.
He finds himself in a share of the lead. Time to face a par 4 now. No point hanging on to that one. You didn't hit your best there. Well, that was a good strike. Big putt for par coming up. Ouch, that hurts. And unfortunately dropping back to even par there. The par 3 fifth is no snack either, particularly at the distance of 230.
That's its only defense here, Luke. The green is fairly flat, has a couple of bunkers up there surrounding it, but to be fair, at 230 yards, it's a pretty simple, straightforward, long par 3.
And down she goes. Trailing by a stroke after that hole. Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. Love coming to TPC River Highlands every year, Rich. I think if there's one event that goes above and beyond for its players, it's this one. There seems to be an extra feel of something, you know, special at the Travelers Championship.
Well, they do have the umbrella that is red as their logo, but it seems like this tournament rolls out the red carpet for these players. It comes off the heels of a major, so most of these players are looking for a little bit of a decompression mode for a few days, and they get it here. It's just one of these golf courses that it's right in front of you. It poses some difficulty, but in all reality, it's not overly difficult. You know, you do have to hit some proper shots here and there, but it seems awfully simple compared to what they had to face last week. So when they get here to TPC River Highlands, they're in a different kind of mode. Like, they're relaxed. They're looking at making birdies finally, because they didn't make any last week. And they're trying to just get into a really nice rhythm and kind of out of what they experienced the week before.
Yeah, nice to make a mid-range par putt. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. I really like the 8th here at TPC River Highlands, a good par 3.
This is a strong par 3. Water shouldn't come into play as it's some 15 yards short of the green. However, there's runoff areas both right and left that could cause some issues for these players.
A chance to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. A good putt to make. A bogey putt awaits.
Sitting at a couple over for the event.
Unfortunately, backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
This shot is about 140 yards out.
Downwind on this shot.
Wonderfully played. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. Oh, he's up, Tiger. Good chance, this one. Right on 6 feet.
Yeah, good job. Nice par.
Rich, how are we looking after 9?
3 strokes down with 9 to go, Luke. They're going to have to come up with something sporty to get to the top of the leaderboard at day's end.
From around 140 yards here.
Just 3 strokes back.
Come on, let's make this putt. It's for a share of 4th on the leaderboard. That's disappointing.
A par putt on the table.
Trailing by a few shots after that hole. Downhill par 3s, Rich. Lots of fun to play, particularly when it's only a wedge.
Yes, but be careful from the wind. This green is surrounded by large trees, and that wind can really swirl around this green. It's a good opportunity to make birdie, but bogeys might happen if you're not careful.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. You like that, didn't you? Choosing the 9-iron here. Okay, not the best result, but a chance to get up and down.
Gotta believe the wind affected the golf ball there.
That's brilliant out of the sand. Job done. Let's head to the next. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. Well, birdies would certainly be on the mind of the players when they stand on the tee at the par 5 13th, Rich. But there are bogeys here as well if you're not careful.
Don't get careless with this tee shot. Don't avoid the water on the right and try and hit it down the left-hand side, because out of bounds comes in quickly, just left of those fairway bunkers. From the fairway, you have to decide where you want to go for it or lay it up out to the right. Any shots missed out to the right will leave a delicate chip to a green that runs away from the player towards the water.
Oh, that one's bouncing around in the branches. Far from ideal. A chance to save the par if he can make this one.
That's well holed. Currently at +1 for the tournament. Well, Rich, as we approach the closing holes here at TPC River Highlands, there are some significant shots to hit, and here at 15, it's certainly one of them.
The tee shot is most definitely an important shot. If you hit a little bit too far left, water scary close to the left-hand side. Out to the right is no good. Length isn't nearly as important as how straight you can drive it.
All in all, a very exciting short par 4.
Love this hole.
Trying to shake off the bogey on the last hole as they step onto this tee.
This is difficult because the green, even though it looks large, it really isn't. This is actually a very small green. Difficult to get a tee shot close to any pin position out there. Center of the green is just dandy.
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Well, this lake that is a real feature here in the closing holes at TPC River Highlands comes into play also off the tee at 17.
The most intimidating shot on the golf course, the tee shot here at 17. Bail left, you could find the bunkers, and if you bail right, you better bring your waders.
Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
And as we check the standings, Lexi Thompson currently holds top spot.
This is a good time to get hot with the tournament on the line. Playing from around 190 yards out. 3 behind our leader. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. And this putt for a final score of 71.
Didn't quite judge the speed on that one.
And that brings to an end his event. Well, they've put a few points on the board there, Rich, with that performance.
They did. Overall, it was a good week. I could say it was spectacular, but a nice solid week and a nice solid finish in the top 10.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, plus all the hard-working folks.
Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the John Deere Classic. Today's coverage is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey. It's great to have your company, and I'm alongside Rich Beam in the booth. Rich, let's get stuck into it. What's this opening hole like?
Par 4, 391 yards from the back, and grip it and rip it, tee it high, let it fly, whatever you want to say. Take driver out and hit it as far down there as you can. Get it over the hill. It opens up the second shot where you'll have just a short little wedge in for your second. I gotta say, an opening par 4 that's just begging to be made 3 on.
Can't wait to get into the action. Very excited to see how this player fares today. And he needs this to save par. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it?
Well, the leader giving a little hope for the rest of the field there as they put down a bogey on the scorecard.
Oh, this would be handy if it could bounce right. Oh, that's a lovely looking shot into birdie range here at the 3rd.
And they've been rolling the ball great today. Another great look.
He's currently tied for 1st. Now on the tee of a long par 4.
Par 4, 448 yards. Sweeping dogleg left to right. Big tree in the middle. Missed that. And you've got a simple second shot into a sliver of a green.
No green in red, but a chance to save their par. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
Just one off the lead after that hole. We've arrived at a par 4.
Par 4, this fairway chases away from the players down the hill, so tee shots will run forever, setting up a second shot that is very simple and straightforward.
That's a touch of class. Terrific little chip.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
He's setting up here from about 115 yards.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
Beautiful shot. And with it, he'll move to a couple under par. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Going with the 5-wood. Outstanding shot. High quality.
That would be back-to-back birdies for this player.
Oh, he's on fire today. Building upon his lead, hole after hole.
2 in a row there, Luke. Getting their groove on.
And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. There's a good chance to maintain the momentum.
Par 4, every single shot plays uphill. Make sure to take plenty of club.
Well, these are good putts to make. Good for momentum, right on 7 feet.
And that fine play ensures they hold top spot on the leaderboard, with Jon Rahm trailing in 2nd place. The great Severano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in Jon Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on top of the leaderboard, I think Jon Rahm's name would be number 1, because he seemingly has 0 weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game, and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game. He is by far, I believe, the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the Jon Rahm era right now. Just let that shot be water off a duck's back. Looks to be going with the 5-iron.
Oh, I didn't see this as possible. What a shot.
A chance to move to a couple under the card with this putt. And he holds it. What a putt. And that will take him to 2 under. Now teeing off on the 12th hole.
Par 3, plays 208 yards from the back. And saying that, this is a good birdie opportunity as the green is massive in size.
Now 2 shots up after that one. Nicely done. And choosing the 8-iron here. Well, good looking shot here. That's headed towards the green. Just didn't drop. That was pretty straightforward. And now that finds him in 1st place. Time to face a par 4.
Par 4, 357 yards. Almost every player in the field will be giving it a whirl. Knock it on, and you could be rewarded with an eagle 2.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 18 feet from the cup.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Leading by 3 strokes now.
The finish at TPC Deer Run is full of birdie opportunities and some low scoring to be had, Rich. This 14th hole is certainly part of that lineup.
Par 4, 456 in length from the back tee. Must find the fairway off the tee shot to have any hope of finding the green in 2. Large trees line the right and left hand side of the fairway.
Playing from around 150 yards here. Now a 3-shot lead over the field.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. And the putt drops now at 4 under, heading down the stretch.
And with just a slim lead coming down that stretch, anything can happen.
And not a bad approach. He'll be putting.
Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt.
This is their look at birdie.
No, that's too bad.
Wanted to get it up to the hole, but was just unable to up that slope.
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. Oh, it's a little wayward, bouncing through the branches. Time for the second shot at the 17th.
Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty. Oh, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
A par putt awaits. Still in the lead now after that hole. And now this player tees off their final hole of the event with the lead.
Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent.
Really leaned on that tee shot. That went forever.
A chance to chip in here and snatch the title.
Oh, I like the look of that shot there, Beamer.
Yes, very smooth.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for your John Deere Classic winner?
What a spectacular performance all week long by this player. Clutch performance, clutch win by this player.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time. UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Genesis Scottish Open is about to kick off. Luke Elvey here alongside Rich Beam, and Rich, we're here at the Renaissance Club in East Lothian, Scotland.
Yes, Luke, we're here at the Gulf Coast in Scotland, where there is 23 golf courses with a 7-mile radius of the Renaissance Club. And this is a new one. This is where the Scottish Open's been coming to the last few years. They've actually rerouted the golf course a little bit, haven't changed the holes, just kind of changed the way that the players navigate it, but it's a really good test. I've seen it where the winds have been calm, the sun has been shining, and good scores to be had. But just like every other course in Scotland, as soon as it gets breezy and it gets rainy and it gets cold, you don't want any part of it. It's one of the newer golf courses. It's a little bit longer than the ones they've played in the years gone by, and it's a beauty. I absolutely love this golf course. I love the flow of it. The one thing it doesn't have going for it, Luke, is the fact that it has a lot of history, or lack of. But listen, give it time. This is going to go down as one of the better golf courses in Scotland in due time. I love this golf course. So do the players. It's a lot of fun to play, and I'm excited about being here.
My heart's pounding, my palms are sweaty. Let's see how they play out. Well, that's well played, and a great birdie opportunity coming up here at the 4th.
Full of confidence as well with their putter. Gotta like their chances.
Currently 1 under for the tournament.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Oh, well played. 8 feet to the cup.
This looks like it's got the speed and the line.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. And the first of our short holes here at the Renaissance Club, Rich, is the par 3 6th.
Oh, this is a nasty little par 3 dotted by some pot bunkers on the front part of it. A big one over there on the right-hand side. Club selection is imperative.
Yeah, that one will play. Getting ready to play their 3rd. He's got a 2-stroke buffer. Just a 4-footer remaining. Currently 3 strokes up after that hole. Rich, as we face the 8th hole, what kind of decisions do the players face off the tee?
Well, most players aren't able to carry those fairway bunkers basically right in the middle of the fairway, so they have to lay up with a 3-wood or less, find the fairway that cambers pretty significantly from left to right.
That's a well-played chip shot there.
Such soft hands.
Yeah, good putt. Well holed. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. Opting for the 5-wood. Oh, absolutely flushed. Oh, so close. And that brings to an end that hole. Don't know about you, Rich, but I'm getting my palms sweaty in the booth just thinking about this player's position with 9 to play.
Well, keep your hands to yourself. But yes, this player is definitely dialed in at the moment.
And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Currently leading by 3.
Wow, what a shot. This one's for birdie. And with that, that's their 4th birdie. And that will take him to 4 under. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going.
Nicely done.
From around 220 yards. It's just a tad offline, that one. Headed towards the left. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
He's currently sitting in 1st place. The 12th, Rich, par 3. Just over 200 yards on the card.
You back uphill just a little bit. What really makes this hole difficult, Luke, though, is when the wind is coming directly in the player's face. When that happens, watch out. This hole is a doozy.
And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that.
That dog will hunt.
This one looks like it'll safely make the green. This putt coming up is for birdie.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've been really sharp today.
Currently 7 under for the round. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. A wonderful shot into 14 and sets up another look at birdie.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
3 feet to go here to the hole. Our current leader is enjoying a 7-stroke advantage. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th. Oh, this one looks to be heading down the runway. Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up here from about 180 yards.
Well, that'll play, and that will take him to 8 under.
And after that fine effort, this player currently holds top spot on the leaderboard, but Will Zalatoris is second.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done. 4 left.
Playing within their comfort zone there. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Setting up this putt 27 feet from the cup.
Putting for birdie here.
Well, nicely done. Holds the putt for back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard.
This is quite an astonishing performance by our leader. Their advantage now out to double digits. I'm not sure if the chase back is good enough to catch them.
That's frustrating. 6 feet remaining to the cup. Well, the good thing about making bogeys is it gives you a chance to bounce back at the next.
Well, that's a phenomenal performance. The lead is now out to 10 shots. Incredible.
Bit disappointing, that one.
Always frustrated by missing a green.
Hard to control the distance when you're coming out of the rough.
Get this putt to drop, and he'll win the event here.
And this historic tournament has yet another champion. Congratulations to our Genesis Scottish Open winner.
And what a victory it was around this Renaissance club here in Scotland. An impressive victory by this player.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow.
UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Royal Championship is about to begin. Hello all, my name is Luke Helvey. Delighted to have Rich Beam beside me in the booth as we get to spend a week in the old grey tomb, Rich. And this week, we're specifically at the historic Lachlan Crossing Golf Course. What do the players face here on the opening hole?
Look, what they're facing is an absolute gem of an opening hole. However, if a player takes driver out on this first tee, they better be sure. The water comes in the right-hand side pretty quickly, probably about 240, 250 off the tee. Layup short of that. Second shot has to carry the water once again, but to a massive undulating green. You can make birdie here, but par, still not a bad way to start off your day.
I'm looking forward to today, that's for sure.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. And in it goes for the par. Currently 1 under for the day. This hole here is a par 4.
That one's right out of the top drawer.
Lining up from about 230 yards here.
Is currently tied for the lead.
Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse.
Would need something special to happen to get the birdie here.
There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
Nice little par putt here.
That's a good putt to make, that one. And with that hole behind them, this player is currently tied for first with Lexi Thompson. Good shot there, Beamer.
Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich.
Tell you what, they've got their rhythm going there. That's another green in reg.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
That one's heading down Broadway. Time for the second shot here at the 6th. It's a brave one. Driver off the deck. Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
Using the big muscles to get it home in 2 there.
That'll sting a bit.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field.
And that will take him to 3 under. Opting for the 9-iron. Not bad.
And he's down there. You got to read.
Has to putt this one downhill.
Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Just couldn't quite get it to drop.
Glancing at the scoreboard, and they're currently sitting in first place. Lexi Thompson holds second.
Time for the second shot at the 8th. Going with the 8-iron here. Great shot. 12 feet to the cup coming up. Well, that's a nice line. That did everything but drop.
And with that hole finished, they're currently sitting in top spot on the leaderboard. Lexi Thompson holds second.
They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. Par putt coming up here. Here we go, Rich. In the lead, late in the championship. It's exciting.
Yeah, no time to start thinking about that lead, Luke. They got to keep their head down and keep going forward. Cannot think about that lead or people will pass them.
Sitting at 2 under. Currently leading. Hope it gets a good kick to the left. Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can 2-putt that for sure. Was on a good line. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par.
And with that hole behind them, they currently lead ahead of Tiger Woods, who's second.
Oh, well done. Going with a 3-wood here.
And he's safely on the green.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. A bit long on that one. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. And with that hole behind us, they're currently in the lead with Tiger Woods in second place. Lovely effort, that. And Rich, we talked about so much and we heard so many of them throughout the years. A Tiger roar just sounded different to any other roar on the golf course. Explain just the energy of that and what you endured.
Well, the Tiger roars usually involved about 35,000 folks, and any other roar was about 3,500. So that was already a massive difference. You just knew it. There's just an energy in the air. When you heard a roar go up, you immediately could tell whether it was Tiger or it was somebody else. And it all kind of depends on how you were affected by it. And I think that where a lot of players got into trouble was listening for the roars and listening what kind of roar it was. And when they let it into their head that it was a Tiger roar, then I need to do something better. I need to change it up real quick. And in fact, that's probably what hurt them more than anything else. But listen, when Tiger did something fantastic, everybody on the golf course knew it was him.
Ooh. Putting for par. So, still currently in the lead after that hole, but Tiger Woods is lurking in second place.
Good shot there. That's a fairway finder for sure.
Getting ready to play their third. Well played.
Nothing like it. Good stuff.
Our current leader is up by a whopping 7 shots now.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
Now at the 17th hole. Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader.
Put every ounce they had into that drive.
Well, that's beautifully judged. 7 feet to the cup.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
And looking at the standings now, and they're currently in first place, ahead of Tiger Woods, who's second.
Yeah, that'll work. That's fine.
This one needs to kick left. That's a lovely shot here at the 18th, and a chance for birdie at the last.
And as good as...
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a fine performance. He's done it. He's won the tournament.
Having to build another basement, Luke. He's racking up the hardware.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's goodbye for now. PGA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the 3M Open. Today's coverage is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam, and we're in Minnesota, TPC Twin Cities to be exact. How's this opening hole fare?
It's a soft opening, 426-yard par 4 for the backs. And the fairway bunker down the right-hand side, that really doesn't come into play, so players are going to take driver, blow it over there. They're going to have a very short second shot. It's just a soft opening, not much to this hole. The only way you can really mess it up is if you really overthink it and miss it left off the tee or hit it wide right out of bounds, but all in all, it doesn't get any easier than this, Luke.
Can't wait to see what unfolds. Currently 1 under for the event. Rich, the third hole plays as a par 5 for when people get to play the course casually. But in this PGA Tour event, it's a strong par 4.
It is just over 480 yards, and the line off the tee is at those 2 fairway bunkers through the fairway. From there, you'll have an open look to this green that moves from back to front. It's truly a strong par 4.
Nicely holed, and for par. He's currently sitting in second. Opting for the 5-iron. That was wonderfully done.
A share of top spot on the leaderboard awaits if they can make this putt.
Oh, I don't mind this par putt. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. There's plenty of twists and turns around TPC Twin Cities, and the 5th is another.
Massive, massive fairway here at the 5th, so tee it high, let it fly. Second shot straight back up the hill to a green that's fairly flat, with a little bit more movement in the back portion of it. It's a cool design.
And that's a nice strike. This one should find the fairway.
And Rich, with the FedEx Cup playoffs just around the corner, you've got to think that this player is getting ready for the big show now.
They are, Luke. Safe to say that this player is going to make it into the top 125, but each and every player wants something a little bit more than that. They want to make sure that they're in the top 70 and dearly would love to be in the top 30 going into that final week. So there still is work to be done for this player to move up the list, but so far, so good in the top 125.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Well, good shot that, right inside the range.
That's a lovely putt to make for birdie. Take some pride in that one.
And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. Out of the par 3, 8th we go, and it's 205 yards.
This is a really cool design long par 3. As you can see, the green is not very deep. It is wide, and there's lots of pin placements to use on this green. Probably my favorite hole on the golf course, Luke.
Leading by a couple after that hole. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum.
This is fraught with danger everywhere. Out to the right, out of bounds, comes into play quickly. If you miss it over to the left, there's waste area that you want no part of. Find the fairway, and the second shot demands you keep it left of that water. Anywhere on the green on the left side is a fantastic play.
Now 4 shots up after that hole. The back 9 at TPC Twin Cities begins with a short par 4, just 375 yards.
No real reason to take out driver here and give it a whirl, Luke. Just a fairway metal down the left-hand side. Left of that fairway bunker there should set up a very simple and straightforward wedge shot.
Oh, so close.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. That's tiny. Going with the 6 iron here. That's a good-looking shot there. Scorecard filled with 3s never hurts. Good putt to make this. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. It's just about 3 feet away. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Players face an elevated tee shot at the par 5 12th, Rich, but keep an eye on the water.
Keep an eye on the water. No need to hit driver here. Just take out a 3-wood, and that golf ball will chase down the fairway quite nicely. And the second shot slightly back uphill. I think most players will have no problem reaching this green in 2.
And a par putt awaits him. Yeah, we'll take that.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Rich, the 13th, the par 3, measuring 216 yards. It's a tough one.
It is. Elevated tee box, but an elevated green as well. Not a bunch of room in the front part of it. Obviously, more room as the green gets deeper, but the bunker on the right is an absolute no-go zone. It's very deep and very difficult to get up and down from.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
Trying to get to 6 under now with this putt. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And that will move him to 6 under par. The 15th, par 4, and a strong one.
Fairly simple and straightforward tee shot here as the fairway pitches in from both the right and left-hand sides. So hitting the fairway shouldn't be much of a problem. From there, the second shot goes straight back up the hill to a green that's protected by bunkers on the left-hand side.
It's tracking. And with that putt, now it's 6 under with a few to play.
And a nice feeling it must be to have that sizable of a lead coming down the stretch.
From about 100 yards. That's not the shot they're after.
Missing it short there, they will definitely be upset.
Our current leader is enjoying a 6-stroke advantage.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Oh, what a shot by our leader. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
This is about 24 feet for him here.
And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. taking aim from around 240 yards out here. Come on, look after us. Little bounce to the right here. Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A.
2 big hits there, knocking it on this par 5 and 2.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there. That's a PGA Tour title to add to the list. Your 3M Open champion.
Congratulations to the 3M winner. Only the best of the best win here in Minneapolis.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. PGA Sports and the PGA Tour proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Rocket Mortgage Classic is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and today we find ourselves at the Grand Historic Detroit Golf Club. An old world gem designed by Donald Ross, and it's lovely that we go back to the old historic opener, Rich.
It is. This used to be the original hole. When it was first designed by Donald Ross, now the 8th hole of the North Course. Short opening hole, 335 yards. What a great opportunity to make an early birdie. Those bunkers down the left-hand side, they shouldn't be in play for almost every player today. Drive it over those, wedge it on, make an opening birdie.
It's all set up to be a beauty. Let's head out to the action. Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back. And he's safely on the green with that shot.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
Currently 1 under for the round. That's some good golf right there. Rich, one of the newer tournaments out on tour, the Rocket Mortgage Classic, but it's played at an old world venue, the Detroit Golf Club. I love these old courses, the old world architecture that you get. It's really a bit of a throwback event, isn't it?
It is. I love the fact that, you know, these players have to kind of change their game up a little bit. It's not just the bomb and gouge as we see normally on tour, although in saying that, we've had some winners over the years that have done pretty well with hitting it a very long way. But, you know, in their defense, they also hit it straight as well. But I look at this golf course and think this is not straightforward. This is not cookie cutter. You have to kind of use your imagination off the tee boxes, especially with the second shots with the undulations in these greens. So you have to kind of think outside the box just a little bit when you come to this golf course, because it's not what you see day in and day out on the PGA Tour.
The par 4, 6th, Rich, plenty to navigate here.
Only the longest players will be able to reach that fairway bunker down the left-hand side that sits about 300 yards off the tee. Most players want to hug the left-hand side as best they can as it opens up the green for the second shot. This is a wonderful par 4.
Oh, I like that strike. This one's heading well towards the green. Okay, steady now. And unfortunately dropping back to level with the card.
Moving down the leaderboard, Luke, never a good thing.
Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway.
Time for the second shot here at the 7th. Well, that's certainly showcasing all their talents there. That's impressive.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. And that par ensures he'll stay right there at even par. We've arrived at a par 4 hole.
Not sure if they got that one flush. This might not find the fairway.
This shot from the first cut of rough. And here we are with the third shot.
Just one stroke back and right in it.
Let's see if you can make this and keep the par on the card. Yep, you'll take that. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance. That was a gallant attempt. This is a par putt. Well, Rich, as we make the turn to the back 9, what are your thoughts so far?
1 back, 9 to go, Luke. This is getting interesting.
That's a tad disappointing, isn't it? Henny, how bad is this lie?
He is not going to like this one bit. This is what bad lies are made of.
Oh, that's a fantastic attempt, especially from that distance. But it didn't quite drop.
The 11th is the longest of the par 3s on the course, Rich. Another strong one, around 230 yards.
Another long par 3 on the PGA Tour. It gets annoying after a while saying it, doesn't it, Luke? And I can promise you, as a former player, it was annoying to play them as well. Just be sure not to take too much club on this par 3 and hit it long, as this green tilts from back to front at a pretty good clip.
And they'll have to compose themselves now with this tee shot after a double bogey at the last.
Pretty good shot there.
Opting for the 6 iron. Attaboy, good shot.
And this putt to move into the top 5. An opportunity to make a par here.
Now 3 strokes back after that hole. The par 4 13th is a short one, measuring just 385 yards, Rich. Are you expecting players to go after this?
A few of them will, but I'm not too sure I like that play. Players basically want to lay it up down the left-hand side, but don't get clumsy and knock it in those fairway bunkers. Anything out to the left-hand side is going to set up a very short wedge shot for their second. All the players will be thinking about making birdie on this par 4.
This one looks to be slightly offline here. Getting ready to play their third. Just 3 back from the leader. Well, this will be a big birdie here. Good putt to make. Just hammered that through the line. Good chance this one. Right on 6 feet.
Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Rich, the 15th, a great little short par 3. Really only a wedge off the tee, but gee, you need to be deadly accurate.
That you do. Just 150 yards from the back tee, and again, a signature design by Donald Ross, where everything on the edge of the green funnels away from it and down into a couple of bunkers, left and right, one short and nothing in the back. Still, with just a wedge in your hand, players must be thinking birdie.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
This is a 12-footer here. This for back-to-back birdies.
And that'll move him to even par for the tournament.
Tell you what, inching closer to that top spot on the leaderboard, things are definitely heating up.
This is the all-important stretch. Time to make your move. Second shot here on the 17th hole.
Well struck.
Great opportunity here for him to drop this putt and get closer to the lead.
Always rooting for this player, Luke. I hope this one goes.
Currently 1 under for the tournament. All some real excitement running through the veins as this player tees off their final hole for the event, tied for the lead.
Luke, there's some anxious moments out there. It would not shock me at all to see this go to a playoff.
Now this putt to win the Rocket Mortgage Classic.
This,
Ladies and gentlemen, there is your Rocket Mortgage Classic champion. Great performance this week.
And a great win on an old-style golf course by this player. Way to go, our Rocket Mortgage Classic champion.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now.
UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Knot Championship is about to begin.
I'm Luke Elvey, proud to be alongside 2002 PGA winner Rich Beam. What's this opening hole like?
Luke, this opening hole of 478 yards, well, I can promise you this, it's no holiday. Deep bunkers down the left-hand side. From there, second shot slightly back uphill to a green that's not real wide, but is definitely deep. Missing those bunkers right and left around the green is a must. I have to say, this is one of the strongest opening holes on tour.
Today's promising to be an exciting one, so let's get straight into the action. Oh, look who's getting on a roll now. That's back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. Taking aim from about 220 yards out.
Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole.
Fantastic start right out of the gate.
Oh, come on, you're better than that. Well, the putter's going to be coming out of the bag, but it's still going to be a long way from the hole. Oh, just missed. Just 6 feet between he and the hole. Yeah, nicely holed. That's a good fight back.
Yeah, in the bunker, off the tee, great recovery.
We have a par 3 on this one. Yeah, not a bad effort, that one. Up onto the green and a chance to hole your putt. Ooh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it. Now 2 shots up after that one. And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. You like that, didn't you? And choosing the 8-iron here. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. What an opportunity to make a birdie. Ooh, right by the hole. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole. Well, that's a momentum maintainer. Well done. He sits in first position. Here at the Huckleberry Country Club, the 7th hole is a good par 4, measuring just under 450 yards.
Look, with water down the right-hand side, most players are going to be taking a driver out and bailing down the left-hand side. Maybe something less to avoid that fairway bunker down there. Still a fairly generous fairway. From there, second shot plays downhill, about a half a club. Generous size green, bunkers kind of dotting all sides of it, but not overly difficult. I think you're going to see a fair amount of birdies here.
Oh, that's a great approach shot. And this putt will take them to 5 under par.
Looking for another birdie here.
Just a short putt remaining here.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Oh, that was pure. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Oh, they're dialed in. It's an absolute clinic.
A birdie putt awaits.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Ah, that's not the shot he was hoping for. Second shot here on the 10th hole. Getting ready to play their 3rd. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 23 feet from the cup. Little birdie look in here.
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard.
Oh, seems to have got a big piece of that one. Striped. And he's down there.
Yeah, he's got roughly 110 to the pin here. Over 300 yards from the tee as well.
Putting for birdie.
A bit too much pace on that one.
4 feet to the cup.
Oh, that's a clutch par.
Leading by 5 shots after that. Let's see what happens here at the 12th. Yeah, that was a safe play. Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it. 7 feet to the cup.
For the par.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that.
Next up is this par 4 hole.
Awesome stuff.
And what are we looking at here, Henny?
You're going to need 1 or 2 clubs more because this green is sitting up.
Ooh, good look at a birdie here. Just didn't drop.
The putt drops, and we're moving on.
This hole is a par 5. Well, that's a handy shot. Currently -5. Currently in the lead. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. And that will take him to 6 under. Handy effort, that one. Going with the 9-iron, I think. Terrific shot into the 15th and a chance for birdie. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
This is downhill. Can't be too bold.
That was a top-level approach shot, but unfortunately they walk off the green with a par. Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader.
Huge tee shot there, Luke. What a display of power.
Well played, mate. This will be a bonus. Right on 17 feet from here. Putting for a par here. Currently at 6 under par overall.
2 holes to go, Luke.
Can they hang on?
Just needs this one to kick right. Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
Our current leader is enjoying a 7-stroke advantage. And a chance to ice the tournament here. Holding the lead, playing the last. Will this one hang on and find the fairway? Or is it headed towards the rough? Got some good distance on that one. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Well played. And with this putt, hold it. That's another victory. Hats off to them.
Oh, absolutely. Sunday fun day. Let's go find the winner and spend the check, baby.
Well, Rich, after that hot start, it's probably little surprise that this player powered through to victory.
It's very rare where you see a player absolutely dominate a field like they did in this tournament. Unbelievable job all around.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Beam, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow.
UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to bring you the first stop of the FedEx Cup playoffs. Today's coverage of the FedEx St. Jude Championship is about to begin. Hi, I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam, and we're in the city of Memphis, Tennessee, made famous by the king of rock, Elvis Presley. But Rich, at TPC Southwind, this is no song.
This is no song. This is a very difficult golf course. In fact, I think one of the most underrated golf courses on the PGA Tour. The reason why they call it TPC Southwind, because it blows out of the south a lot every day. And it's a tough golf course. It's demanding. The greens are small, they get firm, they get fast. So finding the greens in two or in regulation, it's not easy. And once you get on them, there's enough undulation to really make some putts very difficult. All in all, the players are going to be challenged all week long with a golf course that is right in front of them, but difficult to figure out.
You better bring your A game to this property. It's so tough, isn't it?
Either that or bring your blue suede shoes.
Big day coming up. Can't wait to see how it unfolds, Rich. This should be an absolute beauty. How close was that to going down? Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. That gets the job done. Sitting at 2 over for the day. The fourth hole here at TPC Southwind is the first par 3 on the course, and it measures just under 200 yards. Just avoid the penalty area to the left. Getting ready to play their third. 3 shots off the lead. Wow, what a save.
All over the parking lot, but a chip in for par saves the day.
Welcome to this hole. It's a par 4. And after a par at the last, chance to maybe take a step in the right direction here. This shot coming from around 220 yards. Only a few shots off the pace. A chance now from the bunker for an up and down. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. A chance to move into the top 10 on the leaderboard here. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Moving down the leaderboard after that hole. The strategy at the 6th here at TPC Southwind on this par 4, measuring just under 450 yards from the tips, is to position your drive from the tee to give a clear shot into this green. Not far from the green here, just in the greenside rough. Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot. Oh, we'll take that and a spot in the top 10 to boot. Lining up from around 160 yards.
Went straight down.
Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
Tiger Woods back in his familiar spot, currently leading the event as we head to the next hole. That's just inside the range.
Outside chance for birdie here, Luke.
It was on a good line. Just 3 feet to the cup. And the entire field looks up at that familiar sight and sees the name of Tiger Woods on top. Oh, Henny, that looks like a putrid lie. Is it bad?
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the second cut.
He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. That will work. I will take that also into the top 5 now. Well, I'm interested in my buddy Beamer's thoughts at this duel after 9 holes.
Look, they're in the top 10, and they're actually making a really nice push up this leaderboard. Let's see how they play over this final 9 holes.
Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played.
Oh, that was such a good stroke.
And that will drop in for birdie. And after that hole, the standings have this player in second place behind Tiger Woods. Not their best shot there. And this putt to move into a tie for first. Yeah, that's lovely weight. Getting it right up by the hole. Excellent job. The par 4 12th is only a short one, measuring 406 yards from the tips. But you need to be very accurate off the tee. Avoid that huge water hazard to the right, and that'll give you the best angle into this green. Any drive that's pushed left will make it a difficult approach, and be wary. There's water over the back of this green, which you can't see. The leaderboard has them sitting in second place behind Tiger Woods. Setting up now on a par 4.
That dog will hunt.
This one might need to get down a little. Oh, absolutely flushed. Good chance to move to even par if they can make this putt. Oh, that's too bad.
And a very familiar sight. Tiger Woods on top of the leaderboard.
Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
Not a bad play, that one. Here's a putt to move into a share of top spot on the leaderboard.
A big moment for this player with just 4 holes left.
That's a good putt for par. You'll take it.
And all of them are chasing Tiger once again as we move to the next.
Accuracy is required at the par 4 15th, just 395 yards off the tee. Players like to lay back to give them their right number into this green. There's a little creek that meanders through the center of the fairway here and up to the right side of the green. So make sure your approach is accurate.
Okay, so that's safely in the hole, and now just one shot off the pace as we head to the stretch.
Well, what a way to make a move to the top of the leaderboard.
Henny, what does that lie look like?
Just trickled off the fairway, but still in good shape.
Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent. That's frustrating.
And with that hole behind us, they're currently in the lead with Tiger Woods in second place.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Keep your fingers crossed for a bounce to the right.
That should set up another chance.
Chance to get one under the card with this putt.
This is their look at birdie.
You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And that will take him to 1 under.
The finishing hole at TPC Southwind is an absolute beauty. There's been some heroic moments like hole-out eagles, and there's been triple bogeys that have cost championships. Your job is to get the ball safely into the fairway here. If you're not a long driver, don't take on the corner. But if you can, it'll leave you just a
and what a way to win it. Lovely putt.
Luke, the victories, winning never gets old, but this is getting out of hand, isn't it? Another victory on the season.
That's stepping up at the right time, Rich. Getting a victory in the FedEx Cup playoffs.
This is where it pays to perform. FedEx Cup wins, playoff wins, massive accomplishment. Good job.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. PGA Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the second stop of the FedEx Cup playoffs. Today's coverage of the BMW Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And Rich, I'm ready to get stuck into it, so let's go right into this opening hole.
Really solid opening hole here, Luke. There's a bunker down the left-hand side. The long hitters can find if they elect to take driver. Second shot goes up the hill ever so slightly to a green that's wide in the front and very tiny in the back.
Well, it's set up for an exciting event. Can't wait to get into this.
So no movement there. He stays it even with the card. Wonderfully played. Rich, what kind of mojo do you think this player's got after winning in their last start?
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
Nice little putt to hole, that one. And after that hole, the standings have this player in second place behind Tiger Woods.
Absolutely tattooed that one.
Rich, obviously, and we've joked about it a fair bit in this game, that you've been one of the rare players to take Tiger Woods down in his prime. But what was it like to play in the Tiger era and just how dominant he was?
It was simply amazing. You knew that each and every week that he showed up to a tournament, you better have your game ready to go, because you assumed that he was going to be firing at all cylinders. Because even when he wasn't, his game was still good enough to beat most everybody in those fields. You wanted him there because you always want to test yourself against the best. However, if you weren't playing very well, you're kind of fearful teeing it up, because you just knew that your best at that moment in time wasn't nearly going to be good enough to beat Tiger no matter what he brought to the table. He made each and every player look at their game in a different way and try and dissect it in order to weed out anything that didn't really need to be worked on, and got them more specific in the areas that they weren't good at, their deficient areas, whether it's the short game, the driver, the iron play, whatever it is. But Tiger really made you take a long, hard look at your game and figure out where it's at, because you knew that you had to be at your best to beat him.
Nicely done. Trying to get to 2 under with this putt.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
And now we have this player currently sharing top spot on the leaderboard with the legendary Tiger Woods.
Oh, well done.
Nicely done.
Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
You know, Luke, I've heard this metaphor before. Every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds an acorn. I believe that rings true in this scenario.
This one looks to be headed towards the fairway.
Rich, we saw it right throughout Tiger Woods' career. Just epic shot after epic shot. What was the best shot you ever saw Tiger hit?
We were playing in 2002 in the Grand Slam of golf over in Hawaii. Justin Leonard, Davis Love, Tiger, and myself. And we, on the second day, wind's blowing at a pretty good clip on the par 5. I think it was number 7. And you had to bust 2 shots to get there. Nobody, I mean, it was nearly impossible. In fact, it was impossible with 3 out of the 4 of us to get it home in 2. Well, Tiger gets up there on this par 5 the second day, and he's already leading by like 800, I think. And he drills one right down the middle. I lay up with a 3-wood. That's how hard it's blowing. I lay up with a 3-wood to about 70, 80 yards. And this little green is a little peninsula. It kind of goes from left to right, a little bit of a fade if you're a right-handed player, with water on the front part of the green, and the pin's over in the back right. And he gets up there and smokes driver off the deck into about a 25-mile-an-hour wind to about 6 feet away. And I look over at my caddy and I go, is this for real? I mean, are you sure that we're not in a video game right now? Because that's just not possible. I mean, it literally, the second shot off the deck with the driver was hit about forehead high and traveled about 270 into the wind. And the ball just kind of hung there, seemingly just about 20 feet off the ground, just hung there. And kept hanging, kept hanging, kept hanging, and fell right exactly where he wanted it to. It was unbelievable. And at that moment in time, you kind of sit there and look at yourself on the inside and you go, whew, I don't have that shot, and I don't even know how to make up for a shot like that I don't have. You just knew that you're just kind of sitting there watching something that nobody else in the game can do. It's phenomenal.
That's nicely done. Sitting at 6 under for the day. Currently in top spot. Just 9 feet remaining to the hole. He's making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. The 15th for the tournament is the 17th on the golf course, Rich, a long par 3.
It is just over 220 yards to a heart-shaped green, but I can promise you, Luke, there is nothing lovely about this hole. It is strong. There's water left that you want no part of. You bail out to the right, you're in the bunkers. I'm going to take 3 and move on to the next.
This one's going right at the pin here. Lining up the birdie putt here. So, still currently in the lead after that hole, but Tiger Woods is lurking in second place.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Well, by my estimation, they're looking at 110 here.
And looking at the standings now, and they're currently in first place, ahead of Tiger Woods, who's second.
Oh, and they increase their lead. This is impressive, Luke, but can they hold up this play?
That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. Bit too heavy-handed there. Okay, and that is a great performance, winning the second event of the FedEx Cup Playoffs, driving away with the BMW Championship.
And this will set them up going into the Tour Championship in prime position to walk away with the entire FedEx Cup. What a tournament this was. Fantastic victory.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time. UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the final stop of the FedEx Cup Playoffs. Today's coverage of the Tour Championship is about to start. Luke Elvey here alongside Rich Beam as we kick off this Tour Championship. And Rich, this next player is at the very top of the FedEx Cup points list and are therefore starting this event at 3 under.
It's a good place to start, isn't it? You've already got a lead, and a significant lead, on the chasing pack. And so it's one of these changes that we weren't too sure how it was all going to pan out, but it worked well, so the players embraced it. And it's interesting, if nothing else. But yes, you're rewarded by being the #1 points earner, and I think it's great. It's been a lot of fun, and this really has added some excitement to it.
It's a lovely advantage to have going into any tournament, but that must feel like a huge head start.
It's a huge head start, but let's just kind of look at the opposite way. If you lose, all of a sudden, those guys that are trailing, they're going to give you a little bit of something in the locker room after the week is over with. But no, listen, I mean, obviously #1 going into this week, they're playing well. The confidence level is high. They're firing on all cylinders. I don't see the top leaders really falling down that much. I think they're going to kind of maintain what they've already produced in the first couple of playoff events.
And it's a great reward for a season long of excellence.
Yes, that's exactly right. And it's a nice reward. It's a nice bonus, and that's why we call it the FedEx Cup Playoffs. It's a bonus at the end of the year.
Let's get down to the action. Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie
Yeah, this is sitting up nicely. It's not going to cause any troubles.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. Big pass over coming up for this fella. Oh, that looks like a pure stroke. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Time to step on your tee shot here at this long par 4. Bit untidy, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is lovely.
Terrific approach and a chance for a birdie here on the 5th. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. And that will take him to 5 under.
And after that fine display, they are holding first spot on the leaderboard with Lydia Ko trailing in 2nd place.
Playing this shot from about 230 yards out.
Now a 3-shot lead over the field.
18 feet to the cup.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Okay, steady now.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in 1st. Lydia Ko holds 2nd.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
He's looking at nice round number 180 here.
This one's for birdie. Ooh. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
And after that fine display, they are holding first spot on the leaderboard with Lydia Ko trailing in 2nd place. Well, that's not ideal. Finding the trees.
Come on, get down. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Oh, that's the hands of a surgeon. Lovely touch.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
Opting for the 3-wood. This one looks just a fraction too long to me. Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf. The chance to move to 6 under the card with this putt. And this putt coming up for his par. Well, Rich, this is the pivotal final 9 coming up, and the players perfectly positioned. They've given themselves a chance.
Yeah, but I like the position. I like being out in front. That forces the other players to come catch you. I like their position.
It's just about 3 feet away.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in 1st. Lydia Ko holds 2nd.
That was wonderfully done. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 26 feet from the cup. All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Anywhere up on that dance floor would be nice. That's a terrific shot and sets up a birdie opportunity here at the 12th.
And after that fine display, they are holding first spot on the leaderboard with Lydia Ko trailing in 2nd place. That drive heading straight towards the cut stuff.
Choosing the 9-iron here.
Another fine looking strike, this one. It'll find the green.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
This hole is a long par 4.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
That was never really a comfortable shot for them, was it?
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, Luke. This is...
Oh, that is brilliant. A bonus birdie.
Tough bunker shot. No bother whatsoever for this player. They find the bottom of the cup.
Oh, stop it. What a shot. Oh, so close. An opportunity to make their par. And that putt drops, now 9 under as we head to the stretch.
Whew, that is some pretty good breathing room. Out in front by a bunch.
That should find the fairway. Well, there's been some FedEx Cup champions won and lost around this part of the course.
This is the site of probably one of the greatest finishes in FedEx Championship history. The winner holing his second shot here to claim victory.
Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber. Well, that was absolutely met. Great strike.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in 1st. Lydia Ko holds second. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. That's a good-looking shot there. That's well played. Pin high. This putt for him to win the event.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp.
Well, there you have it, Rich. A season-long worth of excellence celebrated with the FedEx Cup.
Oh, what a feeling it must be as well. To just have all the hard work and everything that they've prepared for and done this year comes down to one tournament. They get it done. They win the FedEx Cup. I mean, what a sense of relief on the player's face right there, and it just has to be an amazing feeling all around.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports.